All right. Hi, everyone. My name's Bruce, and today we're going to be doing our alpha test campaign, which, for those of you that are in the know, you understand this is a beta or an alpha test of a D100 style campaign in the style of, say, Dungeons and Dragons or Rollmaster. Some of my players are not with us today uh, on remote assignment, maybe far remote, because I've not been receiving much in terms of messages from her. I assume Janet is out there soaking up as much skin damaging vitamin D as she can. She's loving Florida. She's probably enjoying the no allergy outside sort of thing. And then our good friend Flady, for the moment, he's going to take a break out of the campaign. Hopefully, things in his life balance out to where he can enjoy a good tabletop session again. Please, if you don't need the winning lottery numbers, you can send them to me, and I'll put them to good use. We'll build a community of gamers in the eastern side of San Antonio, towards the country. Get some broadband laid out, put that embedded down, and get that working. And we'll just get a healthy community of gamers nestle together. Get some food trucks in the area. That way we don't die of starvation. And we need like a quality HVAC company recommended. Appreciate that. If you didn't notice, it was 100 degrees all this week. Thursday didn't even go under 90 in the 24-hour span. Didn't go under 90 degrees. I'm in my apartment. It's like 85. It's sweltering as shit. And I walk outside. It's like 5 degrees warm. I'm like, I'm just going to go outside and die. So, with me today.
It's funny that you say that, because our HVAC guy, his son moved to Texas, and I guess when you had that inclement weather, he kind of prepped his little community, the neighborhood over there. Everybody was like freaking out, and he's like, "Oh, well, I got all these things for cold weather and da 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 da." So he brought his knowledge from Idaho to Texas during that freak freeze, and basically saved the community. So if you want, I can hit you up with his business card.
Okay. should we have an inclement cold blast? It's going to go down to like 95-degree highs this week. I'm looking forward to it. With me
Yeah,
today,
we're in the 80s finally.
we have the crafting gamer, our friend Six Nation 31 Kings, who you've heard, and our local neighbor, Nerdy Ogre. And those three will be doing the majority of RP today and what combat we do encounter. I will be dragging along Isabu. Flady's character will probably be retired to Fort Daragon until he goes on tour. And then we also have our two archery brothers, Tomas and Brother Ronaldo. And that will be it. NPCs. All right. When we last wrapped up, you guys were in Reme, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We had gone to the posh artsy section of Reme.
Lovely community, good people. Kind of weird that you can't find a quality individual to help you on just I need to know where this Darelth guy is. He's his trail has gone a little cold. It has been 90 days since the murder of paladin that you once had in your party, El Paneja.
So yeah, as I recall, we went to his grandfather's house, I think it was. Spoke with the guard outside. Spoke with him.
Yes, and the grandfather had a very much attitude of, he brought this on himself. I literally don't give a shit.
Which is kind of like my parents and family. Like, if you do the crime, you do the time. I will help you out, but not with bail.
Yeah.
When you guys had that reaction to this situation, as a GM, I just smiled. I just smiled. That's all I can do. So, the artsy section.
That's not the reaction I was expecting, that's for sure.
I'm not trying to subvert your expectations like The Last Jedi, but I am trying to provide you guys a fun and exciting and thought-provoking adventure. I don't want you to have something that it's just, okay, here we go, back in the dungeon again. We can do that. We can completely go back in the dungeon. I have books upon books upon books of super dungeons. I don't know if you guys would enjoy it. If you do...
Well, occasionally I do want to hit a dungeon, but that's something I want to do as a group, not just like right now we don't have Luna. Well, we don't have Janet. And if I'm going to go into a dungeon, I would like to actually have a full party.
Isabu tells you, she's like, I'm here. Anything we need to do, I can help cover. I'm going to help cover. If it's beyond my ability, I'm going to let you know.
Yeah.
And my guy's basically a specialist. So, yeah, picking locks, disarming traps, sleight of hand stuff. Go burgle something. I can do that. I'll talk out my ass to get past a card or something, but
yeah. Well,
all that witchy woo-woo, spell-slinging stuff.
Well, if we do go after that one guy, it'll be you will be very useful because we have to sneak around and figure out what he's doing. Because if he's, chances are I won't say he does, but the chances are very high that he has some booby traps or other things that we're going to need your help with.
I also got that collapsible 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
Got to use it once. I kind of feel like Rambo with the chem lights. Oh, what's this? It's a blue light. What's it do? It makes a blue light.
That reminds me of Star Trek when Scotty comes back from the past and they say, I have this liquor. It's green. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. He pulls out that bottle from behind the bar, and Data pulls out that bottle from behind the bar, and it's like, she has this. He's like, well, what is it? Sniffs it, looks at it, sniffs it. It is green. And actually, that is a reference to a original series, a scene in the original series. Is the one where all those robots had taken over the Enterprise, and they were doing the whole trope of putting them in a logical loop. You know, if it's true, then that must mean it's a lie. But if it's a lie, it's got to be true, kind of thing.
Was that Mud's women? They were all the androids.
No. I don't think so.
Was it the Binars you're referring to?
No. This is the one where in the original series where robot or aliens or robots won. I don't know. They turned the crew into basically these 20-sided salt things, except for the command crew. And Scotty was getting one of them drunk, and he was trying to drink him under the table, and he finally got to this one bottle, and he's like, and we've got this. What is that? This is, and he kind of tries to stare at it through drunken eyes. It is green. But yeah, there's a scene in there. But there's a scene in one of the original series that was what they were referencing.
Okay.
I have to. I guess I'll have to dig it out, YouTube or something somewhere. But anyway, on with the story.
I think I found the episode. If it's correct, the 22nd episode by any other name.
Yes. I remember that now. It's really weirder now because YouTube has the first 6 Star Trek episodes for free with ads.
I watched TOS on Netflix and didn't realize that they had upgraded the graphics. So when I saw the CGI briefly out of the corner of my eye, and I look over, I'm like, wait a minute, what happened?
Yeah, they've done that in a lot of it.
It was like when Star Wars updated all their stuff, and I'm like, oh, why'd they have to enhance it?
Yeah, there's a point where it doesn't look good anymore.
Or they'll re-release it with like a different voice cast. They did that with Akira, and it freaked me the hell out. I was like, am I losing my mind? This doesn't sound right. What's going on here?
That's where she was at. She was in Gangs of New York. Okay. I'll stop sharing. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you, Nerdy Yoga.
Side quest.
Yeah. So, in the artsy section of town, you do get a little ways away from where you're at, but then you'll have about 20 minutes from today's start, you're going to have a small bump in with a beggar as you round a corner, and you're trying to figure out what part, how close to the Tobin Arena is this character. You know, I mean, there's rumors that this guy is taking shelter not too far from one of the main thoroughfares within the arts district. And you guys have been around the city enough to know that where you're going, it's not exactly the friendliest of places. There's a large encampment for people that are without home. And this place is known for having small bits of crime here and there. The City Watch has put 4 extra guard stations around this district because crime has skyrocketed. And that was 2 years ago. So now the crime is mostly back under control. And
insurance prices are still at a premium.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you don't have benefits.
God.
So,
thanks, California. I mean, Reme.
the 4 of you making your way through some of the broken sidewalks and cobblestone streets. You're on foot. You didn't bring your horses for this. Horses are back at Port Daragon because that's typically where your stable boys take good care of them. when you came over here to town. Actually, no, wait, they're not in Fort Dargon. They're at your inn that you are actually tethered to. When I say tethered, I mean you pay for it, and then later on, after you submit your expense report, the guild is supposed to give you guys money back, or they're supposed to give you a discount on certain things.
All right. Free car wash tokens. Awesome.
That pitiful fucking rainstorm we had last night made my car dirtier than what it was. I don't know how that happens, Nerdy Ogre. We had enough rain to get all the muck off the street and on my car. So I had the joy of going to the car wash today. Okay. You guys are in the shadow of one of the buildings. You do see that there's a character that's down on his luck. And the bum looks up at you guys. You look down on him. And he says, "You've got to be kidding me." And he tries to get to his feet, but he's unable to. The dwarf looks really just down on his luck. And it takes you a moment to recognize him, but he was one of the individuals in Stoneholm that was one of the city guards. Wasn't a member of the guild, wasn't a member of any special group, but he was part of the action in Stoneholm.
Interesting.
What are you guys doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. I thought dwarves didn't leave their home except under extremely rare occasions.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fact that my family backed Dawn deep in cut has turned my life into a bad situation. My family wanted to retain its standing within the city. Some of the guilds wouldn't transact with them until either I had made my atonement or I had gone elsewhere. So I thought I could always leave. After all, you guys do it. You guys do it all the time, right?
Yeah.
When I got down here 3 months ago, I had contracted something. I'm not exactly certain what it is. Cleric, talk to me. Well, I'll talk to you.
Is it contagious?
Dizabu says, it could be. If you'll allow me, if you guys will give me 10 minutes, I can get this cast. He's got a disease. I don't know which one. She says, you have ghoul fever. What have you been doing lately to deal with ghouls? He says, I just had a run-in with him about 4 months ago, and I guess I've kept it ever since, but I've been unable to shake it. She's like, is this a new type of Wuhan ghoul fever that never goes away? He's like, I don't know. I just made my way from Stoneholm to here. Can you help me or not? And he pulls his tunic back to expose as part of his leg, which looks like it's got gangrene in it.
Ew.
You see his skin has gotten greenish and pallor. There's some yellow pustules, and little bit of stuff running down the side of his leg. You have exposed bits of blood. And aside from that, his dwarven furry coat syndrome, he looks really in bad shape. So Isabu,
Dwarf with mange.
yeah,
Not good.
this is a horrible sight.
Oh, can Isabu help him?
Isabu's getting the ritual set up now. Cure Disease is not a game, or is not a spell in this game that you can cast within 6 seconds like in other versions of other games. Cure Disease is a spell that requires a ritual, which is usually a casting time of about 10 minutes.
No hotkeys for that one.
No. She goes about her situation, doing everything she can to guarantee her success. During the 10 minutes, she says, "You guys can keep talking." She continues to pray and continues to work. The dwarf looks up at you guys. He says, "There's 3 other dwarves that we were attacked in town, and it's not been good for us, but 4 others that were involved with that attack. There was a whole pack of the undead we found. First, we didn't think we were in Reme. We'd gone somewhere else, but come to find out, we just hit one of the bad spots. And because we were not exactly given a portion of our family's wealth, this is what we got, whatever we could carry on our backs."
Well, I was just thinking, especially since there's others, if you and your friends are willing to sit within a zone of truth and answer some questions, I could always use guards at my fort.
You'd be willing to employ me?
Yes, provided that you answer truthfully.
Okay, well, I mean, what are you waiting on? Isabu continues to cast the Cure Disease spell, and then she lays her hands on him, and you can see the dwarf's pallor start to improve. It gets back to that ruddy flesh tone that it should be. Then afterwards, she says, "Stay there when I cast Cleanse on you. So hold this scope, and whenever the spell's cast, you're going to need to lather up for a bit." She looks at you guys. "After I get done casting this, I'm going to go buy him a set of clothing so he can get dressed. And the stuff that he had on, we need to burn."
Sounds like a plan.
She casts straight water, and you guys form a little observable semicircle around him, and he lathers up. You really can't see much anyway. It's a lot of body hair. This guy's as furry as a fat electrician.
Love you, Nick.
He makes me look bald. So. Isabu leaves. She's going to go and grab him some clothing. While you're there doing that, he continues to clean up, and he stands up a bit. He's like, "Am I going to get my strength back? Because I feel like if I do anything too hardy, it's going to cause me to have to stand against a building or something more stable than me and get my breath back. Is that normal?"
Well, I think part of it is you need something to eat.
Yeah, I'm starved too, but I was just happy that when she cast that spell, I could finally get rid of the pants that I had shipped myself in. All you see is like pile of clothing, a lot of lathered soap, and then like body hair everywhere. This guy's like the abominable snowman in the old Warner Brothers cartoons. I will hug him and squeeze him.
Is the pile of clothing on stone?
Yeah, it is. You guys,
I cast
actually,
Burning Hands on it.
Isabu returns with a pair of tunics and breeches, some worn boots, but they'll suffice for now. They actually fit him. And he says, he looks at you, Mongoose. He says, "So I'm serious. Like you would actually hire me on to be able to be a guard?"
Yes.
Sure. You get one dwarf. Actually, my two other friends that survived. Let me show you where they're at. Come with me.
As we go along, I explain to him that my plan isn't just to have him as a guard. I will also need help building basically a underground city to go along with my above ground city, and every pair of dwarven hands I can get for that will be of great aid. So for me, it's double. It's not just he's going to be a guard. He'd be useful in the future for my plans as well.
We're looking for contractors that can kick ass.
Yep.
That's so awesome.
We should probably stop by a tavern and get a bite to eat and a couple of ales.
Not too far from
That'll
your house.
aid in the recuperation.
Yep.
So when you get to locate his two other brothers, they're not blood related, but they are dwarves, and the three of them are from the city of Stoneholm. Two of the three you recognize. The third one you really don't, because he's mainly just a contractor. These guys just require a little bit of bathing. Isabu is out like 100 total silver to clothe all three dwarves in new clothing after she gives them a street side shower. So you guys have this three dwarves that you bumped into, and they talk for a few minutes in their native language, and then finally the three of them, okay, Mongoose, is it?
Yes.
Hold on, I need to do the dwarf name generator. Ah. All right. First name is now in the chat. Second name now in the chat. Third name is now in the chat. Okay, so you have your three dwarves, Gonmouth, Carhoomlin, and Jarson.
It looks like it went into comments, but that's cool.
I can still copy and paste.
Gunmouth,
That's the important part.
Harpoon, and Jarson.
pronouncing these in the future is going to be fun.
So these three tell you, like, we're willing to do whatever test you have. If you're going to talk to us about employment, we are dwarves in exile. In fact, two of the three have shaved their heads, just as to signify the nature of their status according to their home. The third one, Jorson, he's not into that. He's like, you know what? You kick me out, fuck you, I'm out of here. So he's of the mindset that he wants to, he doesn't find himself exiled. He thinks the people left him. But they do that. He says, us three, we're willing to take your test and see if we would pass to be your guards. And whatever else you may need, if you'll have us.
Yep. I took to, I don't think I have it, so I turned to Luna and say, will you please cast Zone of Truth on them?
Isabu says, with pleasure. And she casts it. And let's do this at least in a little bit of a better setting than what we got. You do this at a bar. A bar that's actually only being visited by you. But Isabu casts a Zone of Truth. She says, okay, you may begin.
Were you aware of what Stone Deep and Cut's plans or what he was doing?
Dawnmouth says, I was unaware. Garfumlin says, I had no idea. I benefited from our friendship. And I'm not the person that investigates too much once you shake my hand and feed my family. I don't really get involved with trying to get into, like, what's your business with me? Let me examine every aspect of your life and see if you've got, like, some deep, dark secret, or is there a tattoo that's hidden on your lower back that signifies that you're a dirty person? Blah, blah, you know. I don't do that. But whenever he took his public fall, I realized that my life was going to change because all the things that were going good for me were going to stop. And sure enough, being one of the people that he was always relying on to do things, and they were never real serious things. His things were more like, go in this area and tell me if there's any of this around. And I would do that. Yes or no. He had me do binary things. And that's how he always worked. He always worked with, one person, you go look for this specific thing. One person, you go look for this specific thing. You go look for this specific thing. And we didn't know any better. Whatever he was doing after we reported in, he would do it without our assistance. But yet, we're the ones at fault because we allowed ourselves to be swayed by his coin.
Guilt by association, basically.
Exactly. How dare we profit off of this man?
Yeah.
At this point, Isabu says, were there ever any children involved? As she says that, your stomach develops a new basement and you feel awful as the conversation goes to a direction that you didn't want to hear. And all three dwarves answering the affirmative. Nothing he ever told us to look for involved children. Now, there were a lot of children that ended up missing in the city, but there were also situations that nobody can control. There were even worse things in the city than what he was dealing with. Remember, the city wasn't born yesterday. They've been reformed or experiencing problems with the devils for many years.
There's There's a history involved.
Yes, it's far deeper than our lives, our shallow, miserable lives can hint at.
Well, that leaves the big
Well,
question.
I have a question.
All right.
At any point, were you ever given any orders that made you think something ain't right here?
They talk for about 20 seconds amongst each other in their own language. And two of the three point to the third. He's been alive for over 120 years, and 110 of them were spent within Stonehold. And he says it was just something that you got used to. You knew that there were things around that there were hints that the city has problems. There were always hints that the city is on the verge of some societal collapse. But it never really happened in front of your face. Things would happen while you slept, and you'd wake up feeling miserable, or somebody had been sacrificed during the middle of the night, during the time when most of us good dwarves would be asleep or working in our forges, blind to the outside world because we were busy on our focus. And so things would happen in our absence, and we would feel worse for it because we knew something had happened, but yet we had never answered the call. We never took that jump to find what exactly had happened. How exactly was something allowed to fester within the community, and how was it allowed to become such an evil thing?
My next question. To word this properly. As long as you get food, home, and pay, will you remain loyal to me?
You can say in the affirmative generally, yeah, that's how you give a dwarf the foundation of a friendship. Dwarves are a little bit different than humans. Humans go by word by most of their agreements, which are fragile, and then they rarely go by deed. Dwarves are more by deed than by word. But if you're helping us live, if you're giving us this work, if you're turning us over to conventional individuals that are generally benevolent in their jobs and they don't expect us to do terrible things, yeah, you've got us. We'll be more than happy to relocate to wherever your location is. It's not here in Reme, is it?
No. It's between Reme and Stoneholm, actually.
Just past Gillus.
Yeah. I presume we have a map, in which case I show them where it is.
They'd say, oh, that's kind of back towards the direction of Barzath and the location of the tunnel that leads to Stoneholm itself. Okay. That's easy enough. So what else would you have us do while we were here within the city of Reme? And
Well,
I need to say something as Dawnmouth. Dawnmouth tells you, he says, I have to actually give you my allegiance just for the fact that you were willing to look upon me and help me, cure me of that terrible affliction which the undead had passed through its saliva, which I did not realize that it was turning as bad as it was until maybe a week ago when I saw my legs were atrophying away. They were going away quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys could have used some of the ghoul bombs that we got going here.
Whenever they get back to Fort Daragon, they're going to enjoy listening to our bard because he has the recipe for ghoul bombs. Are you gentlemen into alchemy? And the three of them affirm, we love alchemy. Without alchemy, there is no beer.
Huzzah.
Which type of beer do you make? Wheat-based or mushroom-based?
Primarily wheat. The only time that I've had mushroom-based was in Stoneholm. Malted barley, wheat, other grains.
I wish I could find it. Well, it does. Technically, the recipe isn't that important, but I personally, as a player, actually know of a recipe where you can make honey beer. I just can't remember exactly what's in it.
It's actually there's the most popular honey beer has all of the ingredients from Bavarian purity laws, but it has the added ingredient of honey, and that is the Genesee Dundee brand. It's honey brown. Honey brown.
I just had a thought.
Yeah.
We got 3 alchemists, basically, right?
Yeah.
Fantasy medieval equivalent of White Claw.
Wow.
It'll be cheap, but we'll make a killing.
Okay. Well, that means I have. Well, I might skip a bordello and invest in a brewery instead, but I still got to get a gambling house, at least one bordello, a shrine, and now a brewery.
Hell yeah. It'll be the jewel of the plains. Las Vegas.
Yep. And as soon as I can afford it, I'll get that second bordello because according to Kai, the 4 mansions I have will balance out perfectly with 2 bordellos and a gambling house. Of course, I'll build more from there, but
Get 2 of each so you can have this fake rivalry going between the 2 businesses that are all interconnected.
oh, that's part of the reason why I'm getting Thieves Guild involved. I know we can have a rivalry going, while in truth, it's all about making money.
Jack up the prices one week, lower the prices at the other one. See which sells the reserve stock of ale that's going bad.
What type of idiot would let ale go bad? One of the dwarves asks. That sounds terrible. What would cause you to think of doing such thing? Are you vegan?
I'm just thinking out loud. How dare you call me vegan? All right, so Isabeau needs 100 silver for her services, right?
She doesn't need it. She put out the money just to get the clothing and some other stuff. But she's got these guys 3 snazzy sets of clothing, and then they got an extra spare set.
Right.
Yeah, right now, what I'm more worried about is how much does this dwarven-sized meal cost?
I don't worry about it. Going over the last week's loot haul, I think it can be covered.
Yeah.
Unless it's all in gold. Then it's going to get ugly.
Welcome back, Nerdy. I'm sorry, sir.
It's all right. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, just poof, I wasn't there no more.
The Chinese hackers.
So, you guys, after you have lunch with these 3 gentlemen, what do you want to do now?
I asked them, I already forgot the guy's name, but do they know anything about the guy we're after?
Oh, Darelth, Gillus, or...
Oh, yeah, it's right there on the title, though.
Yep. Darelth Gillus. One of the dwarves, his eyes are like, yeah, I know Darelth Gillus. He comes back into town. He leaves town for 2 or 3 weeks and comes back. Usually, he comes back on the first day of the month, and he'll stay for usually about 7 days. And that's it. After 7 days, he's out. He's doing things outside.
What's the date today?
Let me get that. Memberships.
Because maybe what we can do is get organized, get some gear, tail this dude, find out where he's going.
Yeah.
Or at least try to intercept him.
Well, where I kind of complained before about taking the law into our own hands, if we can catch him outside the city, I no longer care about that.
Well, yeah, because obviously in the city, he's got some pull, and there's laws. What happens outside of the city is none of their concern, as long as it's not on their front porch.
So do you guys know where he lives?
Yeah, I do. He takes another pull off his mug. I can definitely get us to his home. If that's what you want.
Well, we have a personal grudge against this guy, so knowing where he goes when he's not in the city would be very useful.
Being that the being that, this is the 9th month, or what they call Mithrun. Today is also Mainsag, which is basically like a Thursday. He says, I don't know if he'll be home today. We could go try. Isabu says, that's exactly what we're going to do today, is see if we can find him at his home. Does he live alone? And the dwarf shakes his head. No, he does not live alone. He's got a few members of what used to be part of a thieves guild, but they're not from here in town. They're from the south. And they've made their way here, and they've tried being bandits. But the 3 times they've left to go do things, they've barely been able to stagger back. And they've had to mend up here. I believe our friend, our common individual here, is one fronting the money or the deeds for the let they've got. And if that's the case, well, we know how this is. Yeah. Shall we go?
I'm game if everybody else is. We'll settle up the tab.
Tab, easy.
Question is, how exactly are we handling this?
The money to the bar, they only require silver and 5 pence. Isabu puts that money out. She's like, here, have another pence for your family. The waitress is very happy. She leaves with a big smile on her face.
I mean, how are we going to deal with going to those guys? Are we going to barge straight in? In that instance, we have risk getting in trouble by the guards.
Oh, no.
Because
You
unless the
scope out the
guards
digs.
suspect them. Yeah. I'm listening.
Scope the place out. See what they got as far as security. And then I can do my thing. Hop in through a window or what have you. See if there's any signs of occupancy. And then we can gather up all that intelligence and then form a plan as to how to apprehend this bastard and bring him to justice. Preferably with the law. But, sometimes mistakes are made.
I was going to ask, this is like, when you say bring him to justice, do you mean bring him to justice or bring him to justice?
I mean, what we're going to do is bring him to the law, and then they'll either throw him in the stocks or, have him dance a jig.
Well, first we have to find evidence, otherwise he wouldn't have a little headquarters in the city.
So the best thing that we can do is get this guy boned, and then the law can take care of it. We don't have to dirty our hands. But it's always good to have a plan B.
Plan B could very, very easily be the trailing him out of the city one.
Mm-hmm. I would like to find out more about this guild that he's working with. Because if it's a rival to my contacts in the Teamsters and Coasters, then It'll be good to knock out the competition. Probably make it a lot easier to get permits and whatnot.
Yeah.
For your beginning boomtown. So who wants to go and check out this place?
Jam might actually try to log in.
Yeah, let's go.
So, you know what I wish I had? I wish I had the ability to do internet stuff, like key up a thing to where I could do the transition scene like the old cartoons used to.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just like the Transformers where you have the Autobots turn from
Dun, 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 dun.
yeah. Yeah. So draw the homestead that this guy's staying in.
I just pictured a bunch of Transformers getting drunk off energon cubes. Sweet.
I really like that show. I know that sounds so basic, but I am a child that grew up in the 80s. So Thunder the Barbarian, Transformers, G.I. Joe, that's just like soul candy.
Nerdy. You need a catchphrase whenever you go into combat. Aye! And then whack with your big ass double-bladed axe.
I'll have to think of something.
As long as it isn't, excuse me, princess. Yeah.
So, amongst the other buildings that are around, this is the one that Jarsum seems to identify as the troublesome house. The access to it is through a back alley. You guys get to the house, there's a single entrance door right here. Boarded up windows are here and here. One over here.
Is there a way to peer in through the slats?
Yeah, you could.
I'll casually walk over and
Left side or right
peer
side?
in. Let's go to the left side.
He's over there. He's just watching. You put your feet up against the house and as you start to get ready to look inside, you look down, and right next to where your feet are is a bear trap that's been triggered. And inside the trap's jaws, you can see a severed, looks like a human foot.
That's not pleasant.
See some of the weeds and other items in the along the detritus of this building. You can see like there's some old splattered blood here. The dwarf Carfuman looks at you. He says, "That's really not good."
No, it's not a welcome mat by any means.
Is this normal to you?
This looks like somebody who's paranoid about having visitors.
Okay, not paranoid enough to go and set his trap the next day, apparently, or the next month.
Well, how fresh does the foot look?
It looks like it's been there for a few weeks in the elements.
Okay, so we're talking like a bit of a stank and some maggots in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The none of the dwarves are going to touch anything like that as of their recent almost undoing from a pack of ghouls.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's reasonable. Can't fault them for that.
Although if Flady was here, and Flady, you're here with us in spirit, the bard would want to have a Ziploc bag and put that foot in it for later use as a ghoul bomb. Because
I need help.
That's what Flady would do. Flady's like, oh my god, ghouls love flesh like that. That's like perfect. It's pickled. It's got the right amount of green in it.
I'll sacrifice one of my burlap bags.
No, let's hold off on that.
So from what it looks like, and for what we've heard, this guy comes back 1 week a month at the beginning of the month, visit family, carry on business, whatever, and then he hightails it out for the rest of the cycle. So
You think he's out?
probably resets the traps when he gets into town. But for the majority of the time, he doesn't bother with it. If the trap isn't set, chances are there's nobody inside. Or he's not inside. He's off doing something. I'm kind of curious as to what's in the building.
I'm curious as to where the rest of it is at. Because if the foot is here, where's the leg and the body that it's attached to?
Well, presuming that the foot is still here, and I'm going to presume that their guards are still inside. When the guy screamed, they came out, grabbed him, hauled him in, and I don't know, tortured or cannibalized him.
Depends on what's in there.
But if they came out and got him, why didn't they reset the trap?
Well, they probably just grabbed the body. Yeah, if somebody's screaming, drag him inside before calls attention.
There's also the possibility the person hobbled away knowing they couldn't afford to have their foot magically reattached.
True that.
Is there any way we can see a blood trail, maybe? Anything that, like stones that may have dry blood on it, something, anything?
you examine the place for a length of time, you do actually see dried blood. It looks like some of the blood went that way.
Well, do y'all want to see if we can follow the blood trail, or y'all want to go nosy poking inside?
Well, the
I'm
blood
still
trail's
curious
not
about.
really going anywhere.
I'm still curious about inside. I think if I can sneak in through one of these windows.
I would suggest you look through before you go in. You look for a trap in the window itself.
Oh yeah, obviously. So let me bust out my dice here, and I'll make a roll to find traps.
You're gonna do that with the window or over the door?
At the window that I'm at.
Okay.
So I can take out my Betsy and pry that thing open. My little pry bar. And try to be careful about it. Where the hell is my skill list?
Go ahead and make your perception check there.
Yeah.
Let me.
Okay, so that's up to plus 30 now. So that's 107. Yay!
You start working on looking at everything. It kind of goes over here as you're working on this. You pry apart a board though that has a magical glyph on it, and that's when you discover that there's a trap. You won't expose yourself too directly.
Is this like one of those A Christmas Story moments where I do the slow motion with fudge?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit. Can I stop rolling sixes? Okay. All right. So that's a 4. That's 5, and that's a 5. Because this is blank, that's actually a 6. So 10, 20, 24 points of fire trap damage on, and you guys all hear whoosh, and then if you ever saw the movie Backdraft, the way they do the special effects for all the fire, that just happened.
Oh God.
And if you had made a 125 or more, you'd been okay.
Just call me Shadow.
You know what they say: first you say it, then you do it.
No, I will call you
Yeah.
Dark Man.
Well, he does. Literally, he does disable the trap. He triggers it to do that.
I just don't
Will I
want to
get
look
my
like
Dark Man reference?
Fire Marshal Bill. Yes.
Also, because of that,
Okay.
there is a little bit of stonework over here that's very hot to the touch, which we roll him off. Isabu comes over.
Extinguish me.
Oh shit! Another 6 points. 6. All right, good deal. That's 5. Do you
Fuck,
have
I'm gonna end up like Goose.
Do you have another 15 hit points?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, your party extinguishes you because it takes a few seconds for the reaction. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Quick, douse him. And wine is a very high point of. It takes a lot of like temperature to get the wine to detonate. But that's all that Isabu really has, and then she hits you with a create water spell. It's quicker for her to get her hands on her flask and then drop it on you and then cast create water. You stop burning. If you remember that terrible game Half-Life, when you find a scientist and you're on the cusp of death, they give you like 25 hit points. And that's basically what Isabu. Oh dear, look at you.
I get dropped to 8 hit points and the fucking crispy critters. And then zapped back. 24 hit points.
You look terrible. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm totally gonna look like Wade Wilson now. Just a walking, talking ball sack.
No. I would equate you more to Dark Man.
First, she gives you 9 hit points. Then she gives you another 7 hit points. Her third spell gives you another 7 hit points. Seeing that your burns aren't completely gone, she does another expenditure of mana. She gives you, at first, 11. And then to top you off, she gives you another 12. At this point, you see her hands drop to her waist, and she imbibes a vial of mana.
I'm gonna have.
She says, I'm going to be drinking one of these potions every 20 minutes just to get my mana reserves back up. You have 2 potions of mana within like 10 minutes, and you have like a little bit of like gas. If you try doing 3, you'll have a flamethrower come out your ass. Anybody here familiar with the misc ability chart for the old first edition DMG?
Nope.
No.
Okay. Well, way back in the day, you wanted to space your potion imbibing about every 20 minutes or so, or a little bit more than that, because your body needs to be able to handle whatever's in the potion. And shoving it into your body
And they had the random charts. I remember that, but
yeah,
not the details of it.
yeah. There's devils in the details there. That's all I'm going to say. You don't want to slam potions down like you're drinking, like you're playing Diablo. Don't do that. If Diablo used the potion misc ability chart, your character would be dead before he hit second level.
There'd be some random shit going on.
Yeah.
And a fairy circle of mushrooms where they were.
All right. You feel better?
I do miss those charts.
At this point, I lean over to Crafty. That looked like it hurt.
I would presume so.
Just a flesh wound. I'm getting better. Here we are. What? Dozen sessions in or so.
The alpha test. Let me see how many sessions this we've actually done.
It was like late October when we started.
We're closer to about 20 to 25.
Okay. I'm just thinking like arthritis, PTSD, scarification. Got a face for radio now.
Oh, you look terrible. This is by far the worst that you've ever missed up on something.
Mistakes were made.
Well, like I said, with the dark
I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should disarm it before you like trigger it. Just
that's the funny thing. Like I'm good at mechanical traps, this witchy woo woo shit. Not so much. I'm a skilled hero, not a wizard. You want me to burgle something? I'll burgle it.
Actually, the alpha
fair enough.
started 10 months ago. So yeah, it was October. Wow.
A gorillion years ago, when we started, I was only marginally better than what I am now. By the time I become a master thief, I'm going to look like freaking Quasimodo.
Hey, you guys!
I mean, to be fair, one of the things that the movie The Kingdom got right was there's a scene when they're inspecting a scene of a firefight, and they all go in and they're looking at the bodies of the dead terrorists, and one of the guys is going along and he grabs the hand of the terrorist and then he pulls back. It looks like he's like praying them or over them or giving them a blessing, And they're like, "What's he doing?" And he's like, "I'm checking them for fingers. The ones that are missing fingers are the ones that are usually the bomb disposal, bomb creation experts."
Like, what was that guy that wrote the cookbook on homemade explosives? He blew off like his left hand.
Yep.
Had a couple of nubs for fingers. All right, so the window's clear, right?
Yeah, there's no more trap at the window. Aside from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was your time at the theater? So you pry open the planks of wood. You toss all the Brie Larson off to the side. As you toss Brie Larson off to the side, you hear her say, "I'm looking for a man who's around 6 foot, 6'3", works in finance."
Oh dear God. Where's a bear when you need one?
Damn it, I was hoping Janet would be here by now.
Well, she is in Florida, and that's like farther away from Texas, right?
Yeah. She's
So maybe there's a little bit of lag.
No, that's true.
I mean, like, get one soup can and another and tie the string.
My wife has been missing her regular uploads lately. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I really need to find more fantasy miniature scenery, like sofas, tables.
Thingiverse should have them, right?
They should. Yeah. All right. Inside this room, you see a table, a chair, smashed bits of wood over here, bookshelf. There's a doorway to your left-hand side when you get in.
Is the door open or closed?
Doorway. There's no door.
Oh, there's no door. It's just a doorway. Okay.
Yeah, open spot right here.
Maybe they got a indoor plumbing with a bathroom and a medicine cabinet. I can put some Neosporin on my face.
They do actually have a basin right there. Expansive counter here. Loo right there. Also, there's a smashed up bed over here too. This out of the way. Bathroom, countertop. No water. Looks like water's been shut off. But running water is something that you should expect in the art district of Reme. When they don't pay the bills, they have to go without. It's just how it is.
All right, so I'm going to look around to see if there's anything in my immediate area before setting foot in the bathroom.
The table, even though the miniature has got placements for 5 and looks like it's a dinner setup, the table is actually a work desk. There are some sheafs of paper on it. And you note that a lot of it seems to pertain to a spot outside of Reme, maybe 10 miles to the west of Reme, because it has the information of a ranch that's out that direction.
Before this goes on any further, I'm going to test the window or the method of entry that he just went in, and make sure that the trap didn't reset. And if it has not reset, then I'm going to follow him in. If it has reset, I'm going to hope my reflex save is good enough to get out the way.
You vault in. After you test it sufficiently, your character is now inside. Limmy, you feel the floor quake a little bit when the barbarian's feet touch down.
Like weak floorboards, or
Like the building could be in better shape.
that's sketchy.
Mm-hmm.
Place probably has been condemned for quite some time.
There's a rotten
So
smell.
is there any?
Rotten smells out of the bathroom.
Shit.
That's what it is.
Hopefully it's just that, not an excremental. Anything other than the location of the ranch that might be of significant importance on that workstation? Maybe names.
Yeah.
Something made of silver, gold.
The underneath the sheets of paper, you see there's like a ledger book.
All right, I'm going to pick it up, stuff it in my satchel.
Okay.
I'm not going to look at it yet, in case there's some weird juju on it.
There's some.
Well,
There's says something about underneath the ledger when you pack that up. You have looks like some items there underneath that, and you're looking at them. They look like primitive earbuds. They've got a little stamp on them, says 3M.
Hmm. I have to get that checked out with detect magic.
I will go over to that bookcase, and I will look at it. Just take a quick look at the books and see if there's a book or anything that kind of looks like it doesn't belong. Something that might look out of place.
The bookcase doesn't really have books in it, but it's got like ledgers and reams of information and drawings, and you note that a lot of it looks like a bunch of Fayish types.
That seems above my pay grade.
I stick my head out the window. Can anyone read Elvish or Fey?
I can read magic.
Drawings like this.
The hell? Getting like Sectar vibes from the 80s.
Oh, but between that and Crystar feelings that you get from some of the other pictures.
Okay, I have knowledge nature. Would a knowledge nature skill check help me identify what that is?
Roll.
No whammies.
Well, I rolled an 81.
What's your bonus from? What's the skill that you have? What's it set at?
60.
You rolled an 81. You have a 60 in knowledge nature. That makes for 141. That is a Fey from what's commonly known as the First World, and they have a. From what you know, these guys are resistant to many naturally occurring poisons. They produce a magically occurring poison. They are very hard to get a hold of because of their size and their natural agility. They have the abilities to be immune to acid and electricity, but cold iron or magic will fuck them up. They're called a Sei-Lang. They will use a what looks to be like a pipe harmonica, and they will play unusual noises. They bend the ear, the harmonies, and they will pretty much confuse everybody around them. And then they can go and do whatever they want.
Lovely.
like Mariah Carey during Christmas.
If they lick their blades, that essentially is like a sleep poison, and they can render their opponents harmless with simple cut.
Devious.
Yeah.
Their favorite things are beef flesh,
Or what?
cattle flesh.
Huh.
They will
Beef.
not purposely eat humans or other sentient beings. Their favorite food is beef.
I can respect that. Yeah. Good steak or burger.
That 141, the ogre is going to tell you, he's like, no, they'll just rip flesh right off the side of a cow and eat it, cause the cow to panic, and the fear generated by the cow will sweeten the meat and make it that much more delectable.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's a problem, yes!
These things weren't sounding too bad right up to that.
Have there been any reports of cattle mutilations?
Yes. Ogre.
Yeah.
Willoughby Ranch, to the west, outside of town, 12 miles. It runs adjacent to a creek bed, which empties into a small lake. At Willoughby Lake, it has been known that you'll find bones of cattle for generations. That's been just something that you know is going to happen. That's the day is long.
Well, I think we've figured out what's been going on at the Willoughby's ranch.
Yeah, I want to heal up before we do anything in that direction. I still kind of want to look at the rest of the house, but I'm wary of opening doors now.
Don't blame you.
Don't worry. I got your back.
I'd rather you have my front.
That too.
All right. I guess we can explore the bathroom area. Is there anything of value in this house, or is it just ledgers and Section 8 housing?
Not a whole lot of value to be found here. The bathroom, what you expect to find in the bathroom is in the bathroom.
No fancy doorknobs on the doors? How about the copper pipes? Is there any copper in the house?
There is. There's actually, in the second story upstairs from here, you'll find about 12 pieces of pipe copper that are 10 feet long each.
Well, I don't want to leave empty-handed, so I guess I'll be stealing the copper.
Well, are we ready to explore the rest of the house?
The rest of the house is about an hour's worth of work of exploring, finding that this large front room right here. The main feature of it is a stairway that goes up to a partially collapsed second story. upstairs, as you guys are going up there to investigate further, you find the corpses of 13 young ladies, not of the local type of people that you would find here, but more of the northern stock that you would expect far to the north. Really pale complexions, blonde hair.
Huh.
All of them have had mutilation that, I mean, fuck you two. They've been sexually assaulted and beaten, and then their hearts cut out. Isabu vomits.
Gonna end up with a nervous twitch, I swear.
One of the final things you find on the Dead 13, one of the girls had looked like a gem embedded in her chest. When you grab it, it kind of cools your hand off.
Say what now?
She has a blue, looks like a topaz, embedded right above her left breast. The reason why probably nobody picked up on that was because she had a badonkadonk. And the poor girl was just ridden hard, and at the moment of climax or whatever, during rape substitutes for that, her heart was literally stabbed from the back.
Well, that's gruesome.
Yep.
The blue topaz, Isabu pulls out her thane and cuts open the young lady's flesh and removes the blue stone from her body. About that same time, you see the stone get very cool to the touch, and Isabu's like, this is different. You see a picture, it's not a picture, it's an image of this woman when she was alive and lively. Get projected, it's about 12 inches high. She bows deeply towards you. She says, Jeremy, I hope to see you alive, and if I do, I'll get this stone cut out, and it will be my down payment to you. However, if not, then you're going to receive this stone, and I need you to avenge me. My family has always been looking for a way to improve itself. Hard work was not something my family was known for, and that's why I left my home. I made my way towards the city of Reme, but in the process, I believe I'm involved with a prostitution ring. I took some of the money from the man who was controlling us, and I had another individual that we've met embed this stone so some things may be clear. We're to be going to the Willoughby Ranch. If you find this stone on my corpse, we did not make it, or we did, and my body's been discarded, and a random bandit now has this stone. However, the Willoughby Ranch has been doing its best for many years to secure its place, and they've done many things that are morally illegal or morally wrong and criminally illegal. One of the things they do is cattle rustling. One of the other things they do is daemon summoning. One of the other things they do is they have their hands in prostitution and sex trade. Another thing that's highly looked down upon by those who favor the law. What we're trying to do is get close to that area and then break free around Reme and go our own way. Hopefully I'm able to find you. If I'm not, well, to the random bandit that activated the stone, it's worth about 500 silver. Not a whole lot. Good for a day's pay.
Okay, that was trippy.
Mm-hmm.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
She fades, and Isabu says, should we try to find Jeremy?
Well,
Ah.
I'm curious about the magic, so I won't mind spending a little time studying it. But otherwise, yes, I think at the very least he was friends with her, so I think he deserves to know and deserves the stone.
How do we find a Jeremy way out here?
It's not a common name. City of Reme are maybe 10 or 12.
Well, that narrows it down.
Well, it's not like John or Juan, which there'd be hundreds.
So the question is, which are we doing? Are we going to find Jeremy so he can help us avenge her, or are we just going to go do it and say, oh yeah, by the way, the guy's dead?
Well, I have a question. Does she have both of her feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, all of these girls, now that you start looking at them, had their hearts removed, and by the information that Isabu's telling you with her ability on the non-magical heal checks, she's able to tell you that all of these ladies experienced high amounts of sexual trauma, and she tells you that they were raped at the point where things may have gotten confusing for some. Even though a rape might be in progress, a body still sometimes will have an opportunity to orgasm or achieve a climax. It's not a loving or a beneficial thing. It's just a process the body goes through. It's like belching or farting. She says that nonchalantly. These young ladies were in a moment of panic, heightened emotions. They're obviously by the rope burns on their wrists. They were restrained. All of them were, and then afterwards, after their hearts were lethally stabbed, their corpses were discarded in this room.
There's 13 of them, and they were ritualistically abused. There's some sort of spellcraft that would entail. Somebody do a knowledge check on that. Maybe find out more of what we're dealing with.
All right.
Mongoose kind of gets a sick feeling when he starts putting it together.
Uh, 100 even. With bonuses.
This looks like something. Initially, it looks like something like from, say, like the sin magic of lust. But the more he starts studying And going along with what Isabu's saying, he realizes that it's actually more of a sub-school of enchantment style magic called dominance. And it makes him ill. For about the next 5 minutes, you'll find Mongoose outside, just getting some fresh air. I'm not vomiting any ramen noodles here. We're good. I just need some fresh air because that's a sick, sick thought.
Yeah.
These people are sad. Sad sacks of individuals that practice this shit.
Some crazy ass cartel shit going on at Willoughby Ranch.
Well, I think we have a further explanation as to why Grandpa didn't care what happened to grandson.
In cahoots with a bunch of spell swinging sadists. Guess I'll do a once over on the bodies, make sure that there isn't any other oddities or things that stand out. And then let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
And my 10 feet of copper. Damn it.
120 foot of copper.
Oh, 120 foot of copper?
Yeah, he said 12 10-foot lengths.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The dwarves that you have with you, the three of them look worse for wear after you've spent an hour and a half looking through this ramshackle house, trying to figure out what the fuck. John Mouth tells you, he's like, I'm just going to tell you that this is something that you kind of looked at this guy and you thought, well, I bet you he sniffs the panties of young kids. He just looked evil. It's one of the reasons why I stopped begging around this block, because I just didn't want to have him donate to me. I've had enough problems with people giving me money and feel like I owe them later, or like I got involved with the wrong person. Another Stone deep cut. Look what I'm doing. I'm repeating everything I did in the last fucking 30 years. Fuck me. But the guy just looked fucking rough and evil. So instead, I left. Now we have this situation where I see why I had a bad feeling about him.
After this, I want to head back to the tavern, get cleaned up. And how long is it going to take for me to get fully healed?
Like, you're quote unquote mechanically healed right now. It'll take about 3 days for you to not exactly have any nerves that are still lingering with bits of phantom pain.
Okay. I think I want to take it easy for the next 3 days. In the meantime, we can search the name of this Jeremy guy and find out how many Jeremys are in town and where they're at. Maybe we can come across them, play back a partial bit of the message, see if they recognize the woman.
Well, we could start with the Willoughby range.
Well, you're going to be doing it without me until I'm fully healed.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Isabu like make up gallons of healing potion?
She has
Holy water.
Holy water.
Yeah,
Ah,
I've got a handful of potions. We got some of that weird gobbo crap.
Yeah, one of the skills I was going to take on a level 5 was craft potion. Potions are expensive.
So one thing that video games do not get that RPGs do.
What's that?
The cost of potions. They treat it like aspirin.
I don't know. What's it? Resident Evil seemed to get it right. Kind of like the way they did it.
Well, Resident Evil is a resource management game.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Most RPGs, or most games that involve potions like that powerful, they're just a dime a dozen.
Damn, Bruce, you went all out with these dwarves' names.
Crag Miner likes to be called Crag. Carv Moulin, he likes to be called Oki. Or they call him Oki. And Dorsum Lava Forge, Lava. Actually, around you'll find out if you guys go into a dwarven bar. Not a whole lot of dwarven bars in town, by the way. They're always like located in the most industrial of places, because after having like 3 or 4 dwarven pints, a lot of the guys will go out and just start working on shit. They'll see like some slabs of stone or like some metal, and they start going out. They just start working on shit. It's the one weird thing about dwarves. Like, if you have alcohol around, when they hit the buzz stage, they start working on it. When they get to the woo stage of drunk, they stop.
And then afterwards, you can use the dwarven ale as a universal solvent.
They would get upset if they saw that, but yes, you can.
I'm sorry, but I gotta get the damn green jelly off my sword.
Dwarves, the redneck of the fantasy world.
Except when they bubba stuff, it works well. God, my character just stole some copper. I feel like I should be buying meth afterwards.
No. You just stole some copper. You need to be buying. You need to be buying some corn.
And get brewing.
So that's what I like about Palladium. They have a skill specifically for brewing. So, what's the plan here?
I heard you
Remy would
talk
like to
about
heal up
the ranch,
before.
going out to Willoughby Ranch.
All right. How far away is the Willoughby Range from here?
About 10.5, 11 miles.
Okay, good bit of walking.
Almost half a day's travel. Quarter of the day.
A good bit of walking, but we should still get there.
Yeah.
In reasonable time. All right. So, are we going?
Right out there within a day's time, actually. If you leave tomorrow, you should be there by about 6 p.m. for 1800.
Sounds good. But we're not going to look for Josh before. Let him get a chance at revenge. Or are we not going to risk him getting killed?
6 potions of healing in my inventory.
Well, what time of day is it now?
It's about 11 o'clock in the afternoon or in the morning. Actually, no, it's closer to about 3 in the afternoon. You've done some other stuff too.
Okay. Well,
So I'm fine either way at this point if we look for Josh or wait till afterwards.
well, I got a sneaking suspicion in the back of my stomach that says we'll find this Josh at the Willoughby Range.
Jeremy.
Jeremy, yeah.
Jeremy. Sorry, I'm the
Yeah,
one
you
who
got,
said Josh.
you already got your job.
My name is Remy. Shh. All right. Aside from that, like, I can't think of anything that we need to do in town. Really, we got a location.
Well, are you sure you're feeling up to it?
As long as I don't have any nerve damage and I have to, like, go trigger some traps. Like, I can take a fireball or two. I can take a fireball and get choked. But if we're going up against some sadist frickin' spell slingers, like, I don't want to end up in a gimp suit somewhere in a dungeon all crippled and shit, and I can't get out.
I just cast floating disc, and we basically put you in a magical wheelchair.
Oh boy, just when I want to play. Fuck you, D&D, and your adventuring cripples. Goddamn communists.
Okay, so now the question is, are we leaving out the front door, or are we leaving out the window that we came in that we know that all the traps are already set on?
Yeah, I'm not fucking with the front door. I'm going out the way that I came.
Smart man.
I was about to say, let's just go out that
I've
way.
already stolen the copper, so if the dude shows up at the house, he's going to be pissed about the copper. I'm not triggering any other traps or nothing. Just leaving him with no plumbing.
It says they're 12, 10-foot lengths. I give him a hand.
Yeah, you guys.
It's going to take more than one person to move them all.
You have that floating disc spell, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Why are we going to complicate this? Stop.
Our poor donkey.
All right.
So, Lemmy, what'd your character do? First time he stole. I stole some fucking pipe.
It's worth it. No,
I
it's
went,
better than
then
saying
I
the
went and
first thing you stole
recycled
was
it and got a
door.
case of Natty Ice because
Woo!
that just sounds great.
Oh, by the way, after everyone gets out of the house, I'm assuming we're all crawling out that window.
Yes.
After everyone's out and everything, I want to reset that bear trap.
Okay.
And I also have this other sneaking suspicion that when we do find this Jeremy, he's going to be short of foot.
Oh, that would suck.
You you reset the bear trap. Definitely a strange bear trap.
So we're heading back into town.
You're still in town. You never left the Arc District.
Well,
You headed back to your home base. Once you once you get back towards the little home that you guys are renting for your time, and the rentals here pretty solid places. This one is actually a very nice facility with 5 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Your guild cook is there, and he welcomes everybody in, including the 3 new dwarves. Am I cooking for 7 tonight? He asks.
Yep.
Excellent. So he does all of this. Starts cooking. Makes you guys a combination of pork. He has 3 separate types of cuts. One of which is a weird set of pork, and he shows it to you. It looks like a brick of pork meat that's never been part of a living animal. It was pushed out of a machine when they had nothing else to produce of items off the pork. Well, here's the waste. We'll just put it in here, and it makes a little block of spam. Okay. So he cuts up some spam, cuts up some ham off the back leg, and then he gets some pork belly, starts frying that all together. Then afterwards, he starts chopping up potatoes, puts that in a boiling pot, and lets it sit for 30 minutes. Meanwhile, he starts seasoning the other pork, and then he starts cutting up the vegetables like peppers, other things like that. Finally, he gets some bread, cuts it properly, makes it to where you guys have food. The 3 dwarves that are with you look at you and are just amazed. You guys live like this all the fucking time? Do you understand? Like, I don't expect you to refill my beer, but my water hasn't been half empty, and then comes the halfling and he fills it back up. Isabu says, well, this week our typical gnomish wizard is not here to telepathically or check with everybody if they need anything, and then telekinetically control the pitcher and fill it up that way. So we got the mundane guy, the halfling, and he's kind of a bargain because he not only is good with hospitality, but he cooks really well. Guilds love him. So you guys eat and drink well. You go to bed, prepare for the next day, then wake up about 5:30 in the morning. You can already hear Isabu doing her intonations for her morning ritual, welcoming the sun and praying for Mir to bless her on this day.
Do a once over of my gear, make sure that all my gadgets and tools are all in operating order.
One thing that she does is she secures on her person. She's like, tomorrow morning when we're out in the wilderness, I will cast this ritual spell off this scroll. We're going to have a really good breakfast out before we start doing stuff. It'll give us some extra capacity and even a little bit extra oomph for the day.
Sounds good. I do want to pick up some more oil flasks. I've only got the 2. That was primarily for the bullseye lantern that I got. But since fire seems to be a handy tool, both offensive and defensive, I'll pick up some more.
Huh.
Doesn't matter.
Well, my bracers, so far as I recall, the only kind of vial I have for them is holy water.
Yeah, we
At
Bruce
some
kind of
point,
half suggested at some point in the future we can get you gloves that could do something more powerful.
Asbestos gloves of napalm.
there you go. Because I'm trying to think, and like vials of acid, but no, the splashback on the acid would eat through the gloves.
Black Dragon, if there's Black Dragons in this game, Black Dragon hide would help with that. That's very expensive.
It will be.
Next day, you guys ride out. About 7 hours into your ride towards Willoughby Ranch, you guys come across what looks to be like a little settlement, watering hole. You see some markings on a sign, like a wooden sign out in front, and saying half-day rest in. You see also on there, there's a sigil on the sign or a symbol on the sign that seems to indicate friendly place for guild operators of the traders and coasters. You see a couple other wagons. A few other horses are tethered to the hitching posts. Some people are lounging. Some people are using available tables to dole out dinner or snacks to each other. A lot of them raise their mugs or steins to you as you're walking in. Hey, I've seen those guys before.
Kind of nod in acknowledgement and find a table to sit at or a booth.
As you find a spot, you hear something from one of the nearby buildings. Come on. Come on. Who's a good girl? Get over here. One of the nearby buildings looks like it's got a couple different doors, entry points there. Might be for privies or it might be just for shelter. Looks like it's mainly for shelter.
Casually walk over there and kind of peek in. Nonchalant.
Oh. You have a, it's like a double door, goes into a large meeting room. Not exactly built to spec, okay? Somebody just did their best with what available trees they had.
More functional than professional.
Yeah, definitely more functional than professional. Although, odd, you do have a pair of basins. One of them looks like a wash tub, and the other looks like just a regular sink. You notice some of the others are following over there. You probably open the door, and there's a table over here. A man over here. On this ledge, you see what appears to be a hawk, personal ledge. There's something over here.
That looks like a snake.
It does.
Why did it have to be snakes?
And that's what you
I'm
see.
just glad it's not goblins.
But before anybody opens the door, I put my arm across. Hold on. I'll look at Lemmy. I got this. I'll open the door. Then I'll step through. Wait a couple beats. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
I'll give a bow and you may come in.
The guy over here is like, "Are you Elliot?"
Are you Jeremy?
No, I'm Profion.
No, I'm Ogre.
You don't look like an ogre.
I didn't say I was an ogre. I am Ogre. That's my name. That's what they call me. Jeez. People say I'm dense.
Oh, you must be an adventurer because they all got handles. Okay.
Adventurers and their leet speak.
There's a little piggy over here, and over here you see there's a bat there and a hawk over here, cat here, snake here. Something scuttles underneath the table, Ogre, and you see that you see it now. There's a rodent under the table.
Oh, wait a minute. I know this one. You're supposed to figure out how to get each one across the lake one at a time so that one doesn't eat the other, right?
Profion looks at you. He's like, "I need your help, guys. You see, over here, some broken crates. All right. And this was supposed to be just a delivery, and I was supposed to wait for Elliot. But when I brought the last crate in, something happened, and they got crazy, and everything broke loose. I'm looking for Elliot because these 5 things belong to him, and I'm just the courier. I'm just the messenger."
Now, is Elliot here, or are you just meeting him here?
I'm supposed to meet him here.
All right, well, sit tight. I'm going to go back into the tavern and ask if there's an Elliot.
I take one look at the snake and back out the door very slowly.
Yep, not my fight. Somebody else.
What kind of snake is it?
Looks like a tiny snake, but it's got a weird hood right by the head.
Oh no, my character has a phobia for anything that's worm-like.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So he's seen that. He's like, nope.
You see the rat scamper over to this chest, and as it jumps in, the hood slams shut. What are you guys doing? This guy's above his he's punching above his weight and failing miserably.
Well, thought we were having.
I'm assuming all the critters are supposed to be alive. That was the thing.
That's the thing. The critters are supposed to be alive here. Like
even the rat.
Please don't hurt him. I've got 2 chests over there that can hold these things. They're not supposed to intermingle. About that same time,
As long as we can stay outside the. Sorry.
The hawk swoops in, and he goes for a attack on the snake. The snake goes for an attack on the hawk. Snake grabs the hawk, or the hawk grabs the snake. The snake bites the hawk. The hawk resists the poison. What are you guys doing?
I'm casting sleep at this point.
Just knock out the entire room. Everybody back out. Put them all to sleep.
Miss Dorsey, how are you? Okay, you're casting sleep. Go ahead and burn 4 mana points, and let me roll my saves. Both animals fall. About the same time you do that, this guy runs over with a crate, and he puts one of the boxes over the hawk. The bat hangs from the shelf over there. The cat's over here just wigging out. Not happy.
It wasn't me.
Isabu says this is definitely an interesting situation.
All right. So wait, he has crates for them? I thought they were busted up.
3 of the crates are busted up. There's a chest over there where the rat's hiding. Over here in the open, there's a cat. There's another crate he has right there. He's doing what he can to keep that located. He has 1 more crate to try to put the snake in because that's got a poisonous bite. You don't want to fuck with that.
The snake's asleep, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll put the snake in the other crate for him, at least. It's the least I can do.
No, I still got enough mana. I could put all the animals to sleep.
I kind of want to just lean up against the wall, sip an ale, and just watch it.
Hold on. Save your magic for when it's really needed.
Okay.
I'm going to. I would like to use handle animal to try and corral the cat after getting the snake secured.
Okay.
That's good. That guy's lucky I
Cat
rolled the way I did.
Let's see, handle animal.
Roll me your handle animal check. Add your D100 roll to your skill, and let me know.
130. 137.
Okay. You put your hands down and you go towards the cat, and yeah, do that. Cat loses all hostility and jumps in your arms, and all of a sudden you hear it purring majestically into your chest.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're a pretty kitty. Who's a pretty kitty?
This cat's happy. Oh, it likes you a lot.
Freaking Dara the Beastmaster over here.
While you're doing that, he continues to watch the bat in the chest. About the same time, you hear a snobby person say something like, "Hey, is there a courier over there?"
In here.
I'm going to step away from the doorway. By all means, go in.
Sipping your ale.
I'm still standing outside to be as far away from that snake as possible.
Oh, the snake's put up. You're fine.
Yeah.
Are you Elliot? Are you Profion? Why, yes. Excellent. I see you have most of the animals here. There's the bat. Where's the rat? In the chest. He's got the cat. Those two crates there, I assume. Yes, sir. Okay. These two converse, discuss things, hand off of money. He walks back and he tries to take the cat, and the cat continues to purr into Ogre's chest, nuzzling Ogre the whole time. Well, I guess you're not going to be mime familiar, are you? You have a cat. He's like, fine, take the damn cat. He goes over here and starts to investigate the crates. Says, okay, there's a snake in this one. It's either dead or asleep. I don't know. And there's a hawk over here. It's either dead or asleep. I don't know. They both appear to be sleeping. Okay. You got 4 out of 5 for me. Hey, I got all 5 for you. No, that one will not leave that man's grasp. He's not keeping it. He's holding it. If he was keeping it, he'd bear hug the thing and wouldn't let it go. The cat, sir, the cat's on his shoulder, nuzzling him on his ear and chin. Well, I ordered a cat, and the cat's not mine. The cat's his. Here's what you get for the 4 animals I asked for. Fine. With that, the strange wizard will leave this crates, and then he comes back with a small cage, and they put the bat in the cage with some cajoling, and he leaves. Profian comes over to you and he says, I'm sorry about the cat.
What about the cat?
I wasn't expecting you and the cat to bond, but apparently you're everything the cat's ever wanted.
Of course I am. I will call you Mr. Mittens. Yeah. It's my kitty now.
Make sure you put the cat in your inventory. Mr. Mittens.
Make sure you got a ventilated bag.
Really good cat. Actually, the cat, it's a little kitten, cute thing. Once you guys top off on water, you shake the messenger's hand, and he says, we've heard about you. You guys went to a place called Stoneholm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see our reputation precedes us.
Listen, I'm a guild member too. They just talked about you in one of the latest broadsheets. The broadsheets are like newspapers that people litter and they put them up on the poles all over town or on the sides of buildings, and it lets people know the local news. Sometimes people never tear them down, so you'll have a broadsheet that eventually tears itself loose with like months and months of like sun and rain and weathering. And other times they just stay there for a long time.
Like back in old timey days.
They also hand the broadsheets out to people. Profian says, I don't have a whole lot, but it gives you each a silver. So he's out 7 silver. Like, that was worth it because I just got paid and I owe it to you.
Thanks.
On the back, and he says, "I hate snakes too. It's okay."
I'll let him keep my 7 silver, because I got Mr. Mittens.
He looks at the cat. That's a worthy trade. You each get silver. He's out 7 silver because there's 7 of you. Then you leave, and you get back on your horses, and you leave the half day's rest. Which that's kind of a common thing along some pathways. There'll be, like, usually there's a settlement or an inn or a place that's intended to be a resting location about every 6 to 12 miles on these mostly traveled roads. About 7 o'clock that night, with some storm clouds gathering in the distance, you guys can see that Willoughby Ranch is down in the valley with its front. I guess you'd say the marquee of the house is facing away from the hillside towards the path that you'll be optionally riding up towards. So Remulus Road cuts through like this. There is a small trail that leads off for about 3/4 of a mile to Willoughby Ranch. Willoughby Ranch is known to be a happy place, a place where people can go and have their weddings or celebrate life's small events or big events. Wizards will often use Willoughby Ranch as a place to get a couple pieces of influence started, because the regulars at Willoughby Ranch are often the nobility of the town.
Like where the jet set go.
Yeah. Days right out of Reme. The main manor is right here. You have a not quite complete wall. Part of it's broken. I did tell you that Willoughbys are a little bit outside of their preferred level of influence. But when you get there, you don't really. You see that they do have about maybe 5 dozen cattle over here. Where do you guys want to camp for the night? This is what you see.
That boxed in area, that's the ranch itself.
Yeah, that's the proper on the ranch. Although, according to hearsay from the town, they would control basically these 4 sheets of paper. Like these 4 sheets of paper would basically be all of theirs. And that right there is a 17-acre spread.
Okay. And where'd you say the cattle were?
There's about 5 head of cattle over here towards this hilltop.
Well, we can set up camp on the other side of the road. On a hilltop where we can kind of keep an eye on the cattle.
Yeah, but won't the people at the ranch go, hey, what the fuck are they doing?
Say again?
Won't the people at the ranch go, what the fuck are they doing?
Well, if we put camp behind the top of the hill, a little bit lower, it'll conceal any sort of campfire we might have, if we choose to have one. And we can kind of scope out the digs, see if anybody's coming up the main road or the off road to the ranch, to the main road. And we'll be out of sight, and we'll still have the advantage of overlooking the road and the general area.
Yeah.
So you're camping out like right around here?
Opposite side of the road.
Opposite side of the road over here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
right about in that area.
All right. You guys set up over here. You guys find a appropriate place to find like a shelter and kind of out of vision. Do that. As the sun retreats, the bands of visible sky start darkening, and eventually you see that there's a lot of stars out. You don't really notice this when you're in the city.
And it's fairly bright.
Yeah. That is.
Are we able to hear the cattle?
A little bit.
All right. We setting up a watch?
We could. Yeah.
Dwarves tell you, like, why don't you guys worry about resting safely? We'll handle watch.
Okay.
Well, wake me up in about 4 hours and
For those
I'll
of
do
you that
my
are
part.
here with me and Kai, typically on a Saturday night, Kai will not be streaming tonight. He has laryngitis or some form of throat COVID. That's what I'm calling strange diseases now. It's just COVID. He's got a throat issue. Can't speak.
And he doesn't have one of them Stephen Hawking voice boxes
No,
that he could type into.
He refuses to sell any of his naval tomes so we can get the electronics necessary to do the Stephen Hawking voice.
I totally have that as a soundboard. Stephen Hawking sings dirty rap songs.
So instead, what we could do, we could play longer, or to do a paint stream, chill stream tonight. Either or.
I could go either way. I just need a slight intermission to get some grub.
That I will require as well.
Seems habitual Friday nights. I think, oh, got a game tomorrow. I'll go to bed early. And then 5 o'clock rolls around. And I'm like, shit, I just finished a series streaming. Or, wow, I just looked up something. And now the sun's coming up. What the hell?
I wasn't sure if you were talking about 5 a.m. or 5 p.m.
Usually 5 a.m.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a 4 a.m. shift type job where, like, if I don't get to bed by like 6 or 7, it could be detrimental to my health.
Your weekly schedule, do you usually like work during the night and then sleep during the afternoon?
It's actually in the mornings.
Okay. I was just wondering about your sleep schedule, because that's quite a schedule. That's all I'm going to say. That's also the reason why, like, Friday night, I do my best to stay up as late as I can. And then, like, last night I was happy. I stayed up till 9 and I went to bed. I woke up today about 5.
Yeah, I gotta get like super exhausted to have any decent sleep. Because I'll sleep like for 3 hours, wake up, use the bathroom, and then toss and turn until I get back to sleep. And so last night I was streaming some Netflix, and next thing I know, it was like 4 o'clock. I'm like, okay, I'll just wait till this episode's done. I forgot it was like an hour long. Next thing I know, 5 a.m. Like, damn it. So I crashed out.
So you rest up throughout the middle of the night. You guys are sleeping pretty peaceably, and nothing happens. Your dwarven friends do their watch duties, and you wake up in the morning with one of the dwarves carrying some eggs in a skillet, which that was awful nice of him. He didn't have to do that. He's getting that ready. Luna, or Isabu, damn it, Luna. Isabu instead starts working on a spell. She tells him to keep those available. It'll be helpful. But she casts the spell off the scroll. And then, as she does that, a table is conjured. A great feast is brought forth.
Hot damn.
A magnificent table, chairs. You see, it looks like servants filling it. You guys all sit at this table, eat, drink, be merry. You have no idea where it came from, except for that magic scroll. You guys have all sorts of delicious cuts, wonderful meats. Anybody that woke up with a little bit of nausea or sickness, they receive benefits of both neutralize poison and remove disease.
Let's hope that we don't get into heavy combat, on a full stomach. Good God.
Also receives 15. Everybody also receives 15 extra temporary hit points. If you suffer damage, the first 15 goes off that temporary total.
Hot damn. I need that every time we game. Just in case.
This food gives everybody a +5 to attack, to morale, and will saves, and a +20 morale bonus on saves against poison and fear. For a full hour, you guys imbibe and drink and be merry and partake in what's known as Heroes Feast. So, once you imbibe that for about an hour, Luna explains between mouthfuls, just continue to eat. Just continue eating. Part of the spell is us being here together, enjoying each other's company for a full hour. We have to do this.
Not a problem.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's willing to take one for the team here.
Does anyone hear boss music? Just checking.
Not really yet. You don't hear boss music yet.
Well, it's better than hearing the funeral music.
Or the sound of fire.
So once you eat and consume, feel like it's time to go. And indeed it is. You head towards the ranch.
Skinwalker Ranch. I mean,
X-Files music. Oh, good God. The aliens are probing the cattle.
Well, that was my
The ranchers are doing the Bohemian Grove thing. Fuck. Where are all the normal people in Bruce's campaign? All right. How are we going to roll in on this this ranch?
What do you
Like,
mean?
we're looking for a dude that's trying to stay hidden or low key. He's got ties with a thieves guild of some sort. Plus, we got some weird magic users into some kinky shit.
It'll do about, you got about 15 minutes to plan it out while you're walking towards there, guys.
Oh, I thought we were just looking for Jeremy. That and those little fade creatures that keep mutilating their cattle.
No.
Originally, we were looking for Darelth.
And then we found out Darelth is into demon shit, meaning your gauntlets might come in actually extra handy once again. And right now, we decided to go to the ranch instead of risking. I thought, at least that's what I thought. We were going to the ranch instead of risking Jeremy. Him coming with us and getting himself killed. We just go to the ranch and deal with everything there and say, oh, by the way, we avenged that person whose gem we basically stole. Well, took off her dead corpse, so not actually stole it still.
Did we bring the gem
Or-
with us?
Yes.
Okay.
Or
Are
we sell it
going-
for 5 gold and call it good.
Okay. That's my next question. Are we going to give it to Jeremy or are we going to sell it? I mean, I'm down for either one, but
Well, now that we know that there's this guy, Jeremy, that's tied to the corpse hologram, we could go to the ranch and use him as a distraction, and then find out who's all there at the ranch. Like, oh yeah, we were supposed to meet up with Jeremy. We heard this place was a happening place. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And then we ID the guy that we're looking for, Darelth, and then we take it from there. Once we positively ID him, and the threat isn't too big, we could just nab him and bag him.
sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, that works. But honestly, I figured we were just going to go and running and gunning like we usually do.
Yeah, well, demon summoning spellcasters seems to be a reoccurring theme and very bad.
That is true.
And depending on how my dice are rolling today, which so far has been swell, despite the little flamage.
At the ranch, when you get through the gates, a couple of people are at the front gate. Actually, a few. One of them says in a polite but yet foreign, "Oh there! Welcome to Willoughby Ranch. Can you please state your business?"
We're looking for Jeremy.
My kind friend, appreciate your honesty, but you need to be on the guest list. We have your names.
Oh. Does somebody else want to take this? Because I don't think I can talk us through.
No, Baron. That would be bad. Ah, shit. I don't think my bluff was any better than last time. At 25%.
You give this kind of flowery dissertation as to how you not be on the guest list. I mean, we are the heroes of Stonehold. We brought honor back to a city that for many years was very much more interested in, sex with devils. Don't you guys know? Haven't you even heard of us? You faggot. And, oops. So, yeah, Baron G-Rock's like, "I'm here for your daughter." These guys are not impressed. Not the least bit.
Where's Alex Jones when you need him?
How many people are there at the gate here?
There's 3 of them here. They're like, "Listen, you're going to need to have better credentials than calling somebody a silly Finoshino. In fact, you may need to have some etiquette lessons before you irrudely say such things."
I assume that there's a fence around the property.
There is.
How high is the fence?
Well, that's about 12, 15 feet. Something like that.
Are you going to throw the guard over the fence?
Well, no, that's an idea. I was thinking about maybe just jumping over the thing myself.
I'm thinking about the situation here. So,
You do that. I will be right
nobility.
back. I've got it. You guys discuss this. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. So, what we got is basically a private ranch with nobility. And I got a feeling this could end up like some weird Bohemian Grove type thing. But instead of a fake sacrifice, they got the real thing. Or like a certain island of a certain guy that didn't really kill himself, but that's the official narrative.
Interesting.
Or it could be like one of them Southern California ranches with like the Manson family.
I think that's a scarier thought, honestly.
And they're only accepting people with high credentials. So like we'd have to either sneak in somehow, which is probably the more logical thing to do if we're going to do that, or get some fake documentation. It doesn't look like we can effectively case the joint without hopping the fence.
Are they are the guards on the inside or the outside?
They're up on a. Excuse me. They're up on a tower, about 20 feet up, 25 feet up. There's a little railing. We've got a little gatehouse with a portcullis that they've got down right now. You can't really walk in. You have to raise the portcullis to allow you entry.
Okay, so our best option is to do the whole credential thing. If they got towers, sneaking in is going to be next to impossible.
As far as you can tell, there's only one tower.
Oh, well, that's not so bad.
All right, I will walk down and turn the corner of the wall.
You're going to get shot. We need to do that at night.
Yeah, nighttime would be the best time to infiltrate.
Oh, before I do that, though, I will hand Mr. Mittens to Lemmy. He's like, hold on to him for a second. I will walk down, turn the corner. Do I see another tower at the corner? Do I see...
You see down the corner, you see that there's other guards that are patrolling the grounds. You see that there's people frolicking here and there. Looks like nobles playing. Maybe about 7 or 8 different sets of couples.
On the outside?
On the inside of the broken fence and wall. You can see that there's like some people that are there like laying on blankets and engaged in stupid, silly frivolities like frolicking or love play. You can see that there's also towards the house, obviously, there's some sort of barbecue going on because they're cooking something that's wafting down the hillside. It smells delicious.
So this isn't a wall. This is
a gatehouse, but the walls, like, they've got things set up to where they have dug up areas around parts of the wall that are collapsed, or it looks like they're going to be doing work later this month. Like, they've got the forms mostly in place, but they have an increased guard presence just to keep an eye on the gaps within the walls.
Does it look like I can just like climb over the collapsed part? As like
walk through?
Just wave your hands in the air and say we're casing the joint at this point.
If you wish to, I mean, these guards obviously know what's going on.
No, I'm not trying. I'm just like, does it look like I can do it? I'm not actually doing it. I'm just.
It looks like you could walk right through.
Okay. I'll head back to the others. Like, well, we don't have the credentials to get in. Maybe we should, move along.
After that little stunt, I would take that very literally. If we try to come back tonight or within even the next couple of weeks,
well, we'll get caught. Stunt. I just looked around a freaking corner. It's not like I measured out how. And it's not like I pulled out a rope and grappling hook. I say as I put away a rope and grappling hook.
Yes, but think for 1 second. If you got a couple of guys, you told them no, then one of them walked around the corner. What do you think he's doing?
Clearly, he's casing the joint.
All right. So how long do these bonuses last for?
12 hours.
12 hours.
So the next question is, how many guards did you see?
Well, I saw 3.
There's 3 at the gatehouse, and then there's another that you can tell there's at least 3 others that are just minding their business between the broken wall and the house.
Yeah, so I just saw 3 others at the broken sections.
Well, either way, I suggest we retreat, quote unquote, and discuss this at a distance so we don't get shot at for loitering.
Back across the road.
Okay. So off you guys go. You leave. Back across the road you go. And for measure, you actually hide behind the hill.
Okay, look. So now they've got sections of the wall that are down.
Mm-hmm.
We can use these hills to our advantage, and we can come around behind, and we can easily get in.
Check for magic.
Well,
Because
that's
I can
above
do my
my pay
sneaky
grade.
thing, but if there's spells and whatnot, which I would assume that there are, because if you're nobility, you're going to be paying top dollar for your security and this prestigious ranch where they can do all their debauchery and whatnot. Probably has some beefy security.
Yeah, well, I at this point, I really do believe if any of us try to go through the hole in the wall, we're going to be immediately met by a handful of guards.
True that. I'm thinking from a spellcasting bonus that if we don't utilize this, it's going to go to waste.
Problem is, if depending on who's in there, if we just charge the place, we put bounties on our heads.
So
But
we
that
go
also
with
depends
the original idea of just waiting to see if this guy pops out, and then we follow him and then bag him? Or do we go in with either bought or stolen credentials and try to bluff our way in and then see if we can find him? I don't mind doing stuff illegal, but if we're going to get caught and it's going to fuck everything up.
Yeah.
This is why I don't get attached to NPCs. It's a dick move. That's what the garland of flowers are for, you know? Sorry for your loss. There's a Hallmark card.
Well,
we could also look for Jeremy. Get his story. Find out if he's any good. Maybe get a little bit of a reward for our do-gooder effort, and then take it from there.
yeah, okay, freely admitting I'm going through analysis right now. I don't know what to do.
Ogre, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm always for the straight up frontal approach.
I have almost all my mana. I have a interesting question. At least I hope it's interesting for you, Bruce.
Yeah.
If I were to dump most of my mana into it, could I cast a area of sleep large enough to affect the entire ranch?
You'd need a extend spell size feat for that.
17 acres of sleep.
Technically, I never chose my feats, but I'm also in the middle of nowhere, so it's not like I can just pick it up either.
Let me find the meta magic feat that I need to get to you for this is. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. So powered, large, extend. Nope. 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 Sorry.
Okay.
Well, here's a question.
Yeah.
We can. Why can't we use the hills to sneak around the backside, like I was thinking, and go to one of the areas where the wall is down, and just cast sleep on the 2 or 3 guards that are there at the opening, and then we can just sneak in that way.
It's a possibility.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a possibility. The reaction to that, I don't know.
I was thinking put them. That's a good backup, but I was thinking put them all to sleep so we can just walk in.
Mm-hmm.
And then we alert the rest of the guards because we don't fit in.
I've never thought about what would happen if the movie Eyes Wide Shut had a a break-in during the middle of the ritual. But thanks a lot, guys.
Yeah, I don't want to be Arkansas-sided. That's what's going through the back of my head right now. I was like, oh, hey, Mrs. Clinton. Oh, fuck. And then, insert the gimp scene.
So if I'm reading this
Before they
right
do.
now, I cannot go up to 17 acres with the spell.
No.
What's the largest that you can go?
You can do a 20-foot spread on it. Feet would help.
That's basically a large room.
Yeah. If he had lightning spell, you would treat it like a level 5 spell, which is beyond his capacity, but he'd have a 40-foot radius burst.
Nope. I might have to get that feat. But for the moment, all right. All right. Starting to think here. Okay, if I would definitely suggest this at nightfall. If we put the guards in the towers to sleep, or in the tower to sleep, and then sneak around to the side and put the guards that I'm pretty sure will be at the opening asleep, we should be able to sneak in fairly easily. Of course, if even just one person stays awake while the others fall asleep, the alarm will go off.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of like what they would have. Depending on what kind of activities go on in there. Could be just like regular proficient guards, but if it's of the level of clientele that I think it is, there's going to be a high level of magic involved.
Yeah.
And that's a no-go for a character like me, since I'm basically a rogue. I don't do the frontline stuff.
No, the attempt at double sleep is the best I've got.
Say again?
I said attempt at double sleep, putting the guards in the tower and then the guards at the hole to sleep is the best I've got.
Okay.
I don't know about these two.
Quick hit and run, get in there. So then we get in there, then what?
Look for the guy we're looking for.
All right.
And then try and put him to sleep and tie him up.
The tower people have slumped over. No sounds are made. The other two guards that are on the grounds, kind of milling about, they don't even have it registered. They're more interested in the sleeping cows.
All right. Well,
Saved by some dice rolls. I'm going to switch mics real quick. I'll be right back.
Right. Well, our chances of sneaking in just exponentially went up, so I suggest we go. As soon as Lemmy gets back, anyway.
Sure.
You don't have a silent spell or an invisibility spell?
Our bard had the silent spell. Now that he's no longer with us, I need to learn it.
I have the silence spell, and Isabu produces a rock, and she casts it on the rock and then hands it to one of the dwarves.
Oh,
The dwarf
I'm
will
a
be about.
putz.
How are you, Putz?
What?
We have dwarves with us. We could have just told them that we were here escorting the dwarves so that they could put a estimate on repairing the wall.
Okay, I'm back. Hopefully it sounds okay.
Oh my dear Lord. You could have completely knocked that one out of the ballpark had you said that at the time, 30. Damn it.
Oh, God, I was such an idiot.
Shit, was this one of those Jack Burton walks in with the phone type of thing?
Yeah.
Oh.
And for $5, Bruce will go back and... No, I'm just kidding.
I guess we're just going to have to kill everybody now.
Yeah. Which part? It's a perfectly good idea, and I'm kicking. I know Nerdy's kicking himself, but I'm kicking myself just as much for not thinking it.
I set that up for you guys because having just random dwarves with you is like always a good way to get, like, I guess I guess it would be considered like contractor advantage.
Yeah.
I didn't think of it. I forget they're there. I forget they're with us.
Yeah.
Well, contractor didn't forget about you.
I guess if we survive this, I'm going back to stealing copper pipe.
Oh my God.
All right.
Now they definitely have to die. All of them have to die. Raise the ranch. We won't say anything. Our comrade will be honored, and we just pretend that nothing happened.
So after you guys get the guards asleep, what do you want to do?
We're doing this at night, right? Or is it still during the day?
It's nighttime.
Okay.
Got about 3 hours left of your heroic bonuses.
All right. Do we even know what the guy we're looking for looks like?
No, we got a name.
Well, I imagine we just look for the guy missing a foot.
That could be a totally random dude.
Well, I mean, that's best lead I've got.
I was going to sit tight till the first and case the house and see if some guy walks in through the front door for my DM. But
one of the dwarves taps you on the shoulder, and he gives you the sign that he wants you to climb up in the gatehouse and split the throats of the guardmen up there. That way that the spell doesn't run out as we're between points in the middle of nowhere.
all right, fine.
Do we really want to do that? I mean, because we don't know these guys are like evil. You know, they could just be decent people. We don't know. I mean,
We just assaulted them. What's murder going to do? If they don't catch us, it's because they're dead, right? We gotta burn everything.
okay.
It's all or nothing now. And while we're at it, we
real,
might as well loot the bodies.
For at this point, the best analogy is we are robbing Donald Trump, which means if we get caught, we're dead. Because this is where the rich and famous like to play, apparently.
When we get into costume as like some servers and look for some guy that we don't know what looks like. Maybe pee in the soup.
You climb up in the gatehouse and run your knife along the throats of the two sleeping guardsmen. You manage to, you get a little bit of blood on your hands. Also,
What do they got in their pockets is?
What?
What do they got in their pockets is?
Well, no. Let me finish here before I have you go ransack your pockets. In the gatehouse area, there's also a young person in stocks, and it's exactly the type of situation you think it is. You were only seeing the guys from the chest up. They had nothing on below the waist. While they were up there grilling you guys and being on watch, they had a gift given to them to occupy their time when they weren't being dickheads to trick people trying to come and visit. There's a young lady that's got a dirty gag in her mouth with her wrists are locked in stocks. Her feet are pretty much spread apart in almost the same amount. Her body's an unusual rigging, but she's kept low to where you can't see her. If you're below the gatehouse, you don't see her. And you don't hear her struggles. But you're right there on it right now.
Yeah, okay. I just became instantly okay with killing these people.
You spin around, and that's what you see after you drag your knife across the throat. So this wasn't something like, oh, this is what's going on up here. I have no problem with this. No, you slit their throats before you saw the young girl.
Saw off their fucking heads.
Okay.
I'll toss them out in the front yard.
This it's taking your boy a little bit longer than what it normally does for him to do like a coup de grace. But then, as you're like getting ready to ask, like, what the fuck is going on there? And the dwarf with the stone is standing right next to the gatehouse to keep him within the bubble of silence. You see two gruesome things get lobbed out of the moat house as the guards' heads are removed from the corpses. The young girl looks at you with like fearful eyes. She wakes up. She notices you're there.
You said she had a gag. Is she tied
Yeah,
up?
yeah. She's in stocks. Her hands are immobile. Her feet are locked in a position to where she's basically spread eagle, bent over at a level that even a sniper couldn't hit her because she's ducking down below the counter here in the gay house. You're not up there with the thief though. You're down below.
Oh, I thought I went up with him. Okay.
Did you go up with him?
I thought I did.
Okay, then you climb up there as he's cutting off the first head, and you see this gruesome act, and then you see this young girl in stocks. It looks like these two guardsmen were just like running train on her. There's also a quarter-filled bottle of some sort of bluish liquid. The bottle's about the size. Oh, it's about this size here, but the liquid's blue.
Getting hopped up on Romulan ale or some shit.
You ever hear of Blue Chew?
No, I haven't.
All right. Well, apparently my internet provider seems to think, or my internet cookies seem to think that I need more Blue Chew advertisements. So it's a ED fixer, which I've not tried. I can't sample it. I don't know if you guys can report on its efficacy or not. But if you're a guy with limp dick issues, I guess Blue Chew is something that it's like a chewable pill, and it fixes your little Willard.
Oh God! If I look that up, am I going to get spammed with that stuff?
Yes, you will. Use Brave. I recommend Brave, not Google.
I got Brave.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back.
So, what are you doing there, Ogre? You got this young girl there, and she's trying to like not present herself the way that they have the rig positioned. Like they were obviously using the shit out of this thing. She's her hair's fucked up. Her eyes, you can tell she's been crying the whole time she's been up here.
All right. I'll do a quick search of the pockets. Is there any kind of money?
Oh yeah, there's about maybe 2 pouches with at least 230 silvers in them.
Okay.
So a total of 460 silvers.
So I'll put my finger to my lips, as I go to release her.
You can't even hear yourself go shh.
But yeah, I'll go to release her from the stocks and whatever else she's tied up and bound and gagged in.
She as you start pulling the gag off her and undoing her stocks and then setting her ankles free, she starts to cry and her mouth is opening and closing, but no sound comes out. And she's even more distressed now.
Might be the zone of silence.
I'll pick up the 2 pouches and I'll put them in her hand.
She throws the pouches back at you and collapses, wrapping her arm around her knees and pulling her limbs in tightly. And she just starts rocking back and forth. You can't hear a thing she's doing or saying, but you can tell she's crying.
I'll look over at Lemmy, shrug. I don't.
Is there anything to clothe her with? Because like right now she's pretty much butt naked except for socks.
Yeah, she's got no socks. She's barefoot.
Oh, barefoot. Okay.
Yeah, you dig around up here. Yeah, these guys were sick. They were like, before they clamped her feet in the stocks, they were sniffing her feet, and licking her feet, and doing all sorts of stuff with their feet. And they're just nasty people.
Fucking
You have
vomit
no problem
pizza.
with that.
Sons of bitches.
You got no problem hacking their heads off.
So I guess I'll take one of their tabards or whatever.
Yeah, you do find a big, thick wool blanket under the desk in a drawer. It looks like it's about 4 foot by 6 foot, large enough to wrap around her.
I definitely do that. And then I motion for her to climb down the watchtower. Hopefully Isabu can console her. Or worst case scenario, put her to sleep. If she freaks out.
She's freaking out, but thankfully she's staying within the zone of silence.
Get her out of the tower. Get her to the rest of the party. And then guess we'll have to clear room by room and whatnot.
Yep.
This is going to end up like Mountain Doom, I bet.
So you help her down, and after you distance her away from the dwarf, you guys tell her, we're going to take you. Shh. And sure enough, after about maybe 20 feet, you guys can actually talk to her. And she says, I'm going to stay out here hidden. I'm going to cry and think about my life's choices. If you know how a blue jay sounds, either make a blue jay sound or a raven sound. Either of those, and I know that good people are on the way, but I'm going to do my best to hide and be part of the grass.
It's a good idea.
The three dwarves, the one holding the stone is trying to talk, but he doesn't understand, like he's holding the silent stone.
I will once again pick up the 2 pouches. I will hand them to her. It's like, worst case scenario, wait till tonight, wait till nightfall, and then head up the road.
It's already getting darker.
Oh, I thought this was in the late afternoon.
It's
Oh, no, we waited till night.
Okay.
It's getting darker.
Or dusk.
I guess I must have missed that part. Okay.
Yeah, I would have her hide basically where we set up camp. In case there's more and we have to bring out more. And then take them all as a group.
So these people, as you creep up towards the house, you guys think that the other 2 guards are over here, watching over here towards the cows. They're very unattentive.
Well, I'll pull out my war axe and start heading over there towards them.
You follow and try to mimic your thiefly friend as best as you can. The rest of the party following behind you guys, not too far away. The dwarf that's with you that has the silent stone, he's trying to keep up. He's hustling his ass off.
And the second I get within striking distance, I'm going to strike.
Okay. Nerdy Ogre and Lemmy and everybody else. You guys get to roll. Actually, Lemmy, you'll roll D6, but everybody else rolls a D8.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
I
Well,
rolled an 8.
This isn't for damage. That is your ability to comprehend and then start acting afterwards. So, anybody roll a 5 or less?
I rolled a 2.
All right, Wizard. You see a pair of these guards not too far from the wall. Wizard, on 2, what are you going to do?
If I can knock them out, I don't have to worry about an alarm being sung, so might as well cast sleep again.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yep.
What's your speed for casting sleep?
8 seconds.
Now, on your spellcasting, did your spellcasting go down by 1?
Oh wait, yeah. That was by 1, so that'd be 7. Sorry, I forgot about that.
It's all right. On 7, these guys, one of them turns around as you guys are getting very close. He turns around and sees the barbarian, and it registers. It's that time to die. I need to make my spell saves now. All right. So, as the barbarian is getting closer, and so is Death's assistant, Mr. Lemmy, and the dwarf is like falling behind. He can't keep up because that's when the barbarian starts like pouring speed on. You see the two guards just fall unconscious right there, flop, flop, right in the middle of the yard, right up against the wall. They just pass right the fuck out without even like trying to give you a fight. Looks like Lemmy's having trouble with the internet. Barbarian,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a charge. You should charge. Gets an extra +10 to attack. Go ahead with your whack, man.
Let's see. Where's my 2d8? Do I roll to hit or is it an automatic hit?
It'll be basically a It's not an automatic hit, but don't roll less than a 10%, including your bonuses.
My bonus is 40.
Yeah.
I got a 24. I rolled a 24.
Okay,
So that'd be 64.
You're gonna hit pretty easily. Go ahead and make your damage with your 2d8.
14, 18.
Did you roll an 8 on either of the die?
Yeah, I rolled an 8 on one of them.
All right, roll me another d8.
Roll another
That's
D8.
trauma die. When you roll your max on a damage die, that's trauma damage. So the trauma die is rolled, and yeah.
All right, so
Minus
that's
1
23 total.
Okay. You attack this guy while he's down, and he's like, "Oh, he's awake now." But between you and the rogue getting up there, and the rogue rushes up and starts immediately hacking his head off like a cartel video, and you just rip his shoulders clean from his head.
Same thing for the other one.
You guys don't even have to roll dice for that. You guys just dispose of both these dirt bags.
Good enough for me.
As you're standing there, you hear like music coming from the house. You didn't hear it before because you were within the zone of silence. You guys are hearing that, and it sounds like there's some sort of like festival going on inside the home.
Too bad
Oh,
there's
we
innocent
can't do
girls
that.
in there.
You guys stepped on each other. I need you to repeat what you said.
Oh, I just said we can't do that. I had a thought go through my head of all we have to do is just set the house on fire, starting with any possible means of exit, and just burn it all down with them inside of it. But we may have innocent people in there, so we can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, we shouldn't do that.
Technically, anything is possible. But in this situation, I would rather have beheaded every single one of them. Just to be certain.
So we going in the front door.
Front door isn't bad. You go up to the front door. Sounds like a party's going on inside there.
I look
Say
back
again,
for
sir?
information. Is this what we're doing?
Well, we either go in the front door and just kill everybody anyway, or we go sneaky, in which case we're just going to go around room to room killing anybody anyway.
I would like to get the drop on people. Like kicking in the door and everything. Might work for a while, but then, we'll get to a point where they're going to shut the music off. They're going to notice everybody's like dying. So the more of an advantage that we can get being sneaky, I would feel more comfortable.
All right. Is there any windows that look like there's no light in it currently?
You walk around the perimeter, and you see there is one room that looks like it's completely silent or completely dark inside one of the rooms.
I think that's the best place we can start. Doesn't necessarily mean it's empty, but
Say again?
Is this a 1-story or 2-story building?
This is a 2-story. This is on the 1st story.
I have a rope and grappling hook. We can start on the top floor and work our way down.
Yeah, let me climb up. I've got rope. I'll secure it all silent-like. But I'll have to check the balcony and all that.
Let's say the level that we start on doesn't really matter so much as the room at least is silent, because then we have a higher chance of getting in undetected. Because there's not as high a chance somebody's in there.
Hold on. We can get that stone from the dwarf and throw it through the window. It'll be quiet. Nobody will hear the window break, and nobody hear us come in.
Ogre, can you close out your StreamYard and come back, because you are sounding like you're using a bullhorn underwater and the microphone's above water. I'm sorry, I don't want to say what. Give him a minute.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you perfectly. He'll be back.
All right, so if we come in through the bottom, we're going to have to work our way up to the top.
Well, I got a sneaking suspicion we're going to have a basement to this place.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking, like, okay, if it's 2-story, I could climb up, check the balcony, make sure that the coast is clear, get up there, do a rope.
How do you sound?
Everybody climb up.
Hello?
Hey, there he is.
Good.
He's back.
Is that better?
Much.
All right.
Because you were sounding really tinny, like you'd cranked up all your treble and turned off all the bass.
Boo.
Who wants turkey for dinner?
Turkey's okay.
Sorry, there's a flock of turkey right outside my door, and it's like I have a shotgun shell and a shotgun. I could technically shoot one right now.
Yeah, if I was in Caldwell, on the side of my aunt and uncle's house, that side of the road you can shoot all types of birds. But the minute that it crosses the highway into the cornfield next door, it's illegal. It's weird how they have that jurisdiction. Yeah.
Jurisdiction.
Exactly.
So, okay, so my thought is we take that silent stone, throw it through a window on the 2nd floor, and then we can climb into that window, preferably in a room where the light is out. And then we can climb in that, and we can start at the top, work our way down.
And then hopefully not have to go into some weird sex dungeon with demons, which we probably will. Because why not?
You guys are throwing this rock through the window. It breaks the window. You don't hear the glass break. Pretty interesting.
So, Lemmy, do you want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay. I'll anchor at the bottom of the rope.
All right, what do I see?
You get into the room. It's dark in here. That's the broken window right there.
All right. I'll go over to the door after letting my eyes adjust.
Okay. Two of you can see in the evening. There's a table here, bed over here, nightstand. There's a pile of clothing right here. And then when you start looking at the bed, that's when you notice there's two people in the bed.
All right, so we got that zone of silence around us.
Can we see the faces of either one of them?
Yeah, they're both on their pillows. And about that same time, that's when the silent spell runs out.
I'm glad it lasted this long. Is there one that looks like that they've lived a
Which one has tits and which one has a dick? Because I'm going to cut off the head of the dick.
They look like females.
Oh, son of a bitch.
They're both passed out.
Do either of them look like slave?
Are you going to pull the sheets back?
Well, like the hair. Does one of them have hair that's kind of oily and isn't washed and taken care of on like a daily basis?
They look like they look like they've had some action, but about the same time, you both hear somebody in the closet over here. There's a set of closet doors right here.
This is going to get weird, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is totally going to get weird. All right.
We're going to find fucking Kwai Chang Caine hanging off a doorknob. Son of a bitch. All right. I'm going to open up the closet.
Hold on.
Carefully.
I'm going to go by the bed. Tiptoe very quietly.
Okay. When you open the closet door, there's a guy in the closet with a stiff dick and no clothing on except for a bow tie. He puts his hands up in front of him to protest like any violence. I'll be completely quiet. I'll be completely quiet. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise.
I'm gonna stick my short sword in his ghoulies and just put my finger up to my lips.
This is a male stripper.
Yeah, I know. But if he doesn't be quiet, he's gonna wake up whoever's in the bed. And if they happen to be some like spellcasters,
Oh, okay, I see.
I don't want to get a fireball.
I thought I heard you say you were going to stab him.
No, I'm putting my sword up against his balls and telling him to be quiet.
He's quiet. He's quiet. He's physically fucking crying right now as you touch the cool blade, the cool sharp blade to his nutsack. Isabu climbs up. And you notice that she's getting better at climbing. She's moving easier with her armor on. She looks at the situation. She wanders over here and turns on an oil lamp and tries to wake the girls in the bed, and neither one of them are waking up.
Oh boy.
Okay. I will pull the covers back.
Please let it just be drugged.
Please let it be drugged.
You pull the covers back, and they're kind of wearing lingerie. It looks like somebody's like taking the lingerie off, or maybe they were just too drugged or drunk and they couldn't fasten it back on. But like they made an attempt to, at least they're not completely naked, but like their ghibli bits are completely exposed to everyone to see here.
Okay. I'll put my hand on one of their shoulders. Does it feel cold, clammy? Is there body heat?
They're putting off body heat. They're still alive, you think?
Okay. Okay. What?
So now what do we do with the closet gimp? I give him a bris.
What does it even mean?
Well, I was told it was an all or nothing situation. So we either kill him or we don't.
So that comes down to the
I'm
fact
gonna
that we believe he. Sorry.
roll even or odd. I'm under the assumption that they're drugged.
Yes.
Passed out.
Either drugged or completely
All right.
drunk. You actually smell alcohol on them. So it wasn't like drugged. They were at least drinking alcohol. Maybe they had a Mickey in it, but they smell like a rum.
And the dude in the closet with the heart on is kind of a predicament. Like if it's a male sex slave that's been, blue pilled.
Well, how old are the women in the bed?
You finally get up here, Mongoose, and the girls in the bed seem to be completely passed out.
Yeah, but how old are they?
Well, they're probably about 18, 24, somewhere around there. I'm a poor judge of character, but like they look younger than 30.
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing though. They're not going to have a sex slave in the closet like that.
That's what I'm thinking. But I want to make sure, in case it's some weird shit that we don't factor in. Like those poor cows that were getting stared at, like, you know, they could be victims.
Yeah. Okay. The one closest to me, I'm going to put my hand over her mouth and pinch her nose.
Are you going to kill her?
No, I'm not going to kill her, but that should, the lack of oxygen should wake her up in a bit of a panic, but we've tried waking her up other ways. Mhm. Yeah, after a minute, if the oxygen deprivation doesn't work, I'll release her and let her breathe.
This guy is trembling pretty bad. You've got your sword right by his nutsack. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to ask him what he's doing in the closet. Why the fuck he has a heart on in the closet? What the hell is he doing? And he better answer quickly and quietly.
I was told that I paid for this room, and when the glass broke, I thought, "Oh God, here comes the hit squad," and I can't get rid of my heart on it. I've came 4 times, and I hid in the closet, and I thought maybe I'd get away with it, but you saw me. Oh God, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Yeah, pretty much.
Listen, they said they. Oh, and you kill him. You slice him from scrotus to neck.
Right. I'm going to go by the door now. Isabu can dim the lamp while I put my ear up against the door. See if I can hear anything other than the music. Maybe check underneath the door to see if I can see some shadow.
Now you see light coming from the hallway.
All right.
The 3 dwarves are not going to come with you guys. It's a body mechanics, kinetics thing.
Yeah. It'd be like hauling a bag of bricks. Is there any bottles of alcohol? And
Yeah.
maybe some extra sheets or something. I can wrap myself up and casually kind of poke my head out.
Yeah, you grab the sheets off the bed. The stuff that they imbibed, make a knowledge local check.
All right. There it is. And that's 76 with so that's 35. Right? Did I see that right? Yeah, that's a 6. So we're looking at yeah, that was 35%. Okay, cool.
Outside in the hallway, you see 2 sets of doors on either side, and there's a stairwell that goes down. Over here, it's basically the same thing. You have doors.
So the booze, I take it 111 will make it.
That booze smell. It's called liquid happy, and it is what happens when an alchemist is talked to by Ron Jeremy,
Oh God.
who did have a problem with some situations. He is in prison. But he helped them collaborate on a form of alcoholic drink that arouses and heightens sensations. And after an hour of doing 3 doses of it, 3 shots, after 1 hour, the 3rd shot, you're passed out. Congratulations, you're the wall.
That's some potent shit. All right, and I don't see anybody in the hallways. Just a bunch of doors.
Just a bunch of doors.
Okay. So sneak back in, let everybody know what's up. We've got a couple of doors to the left and more to the right, and then there's one directly adjacent to us. How do you want to proceed?
What about the stairs down? How many is there one set of stairwells down?
1 down each direction.
Okay. Well, let's get the room across from here.
I'm going to sneak out.
Okay.
Still wrapped in a sheet with the bottle in hand. Stick my ear to the door. See if I can hear anything. Look through the keyhole underneath.
Sounds like there's people inside this room and they're active.
Okay. This might be where the majority of the party's at. So I'll quickly sneak back in. tell everybody what I hear.
All right.
Now we could save that for last and try clearing out the other rooms.
All right, let's go for it. Let's try rooms that are a little less active.
Now the other question is left or right? Got 6 of one, half dozen of another.
Odds left, evens right.
This door is unlocked.
Go left. Of course, we could have Isabu cast Silent on that rock again. Slide it underneath the door.
Or carry it in the pocket.
Or carry it in the pocket.
Yeah. I like the idea of being quiet as long as possible.
Okay. Isabu casts
And
a spell.
with silence, it'll negate spellcasters.
Yeah.
Or severely hinder them.
Mm-hmm. Either way, it buys us some time to do some steady.
Yeah. Stabby, slicey, dicey.
All right. Well, if we go straight across, and craft things away from keyboard.
You get in this room here. It looks kind of active.
So you want to go in first? Or you
There. Yeah. I've got the sheet wrapped around me and the bottle in hand. Maybe it'll buy a second. And then with the confusion of the silence, hopefully we're not in a snuff film or something.
On the bed is a woman with completely black eyes. Both oil lamps on the nightstands are lit. There's a reddish hue to the room. On top of the woman, pumping away furiously, is a 170-pound man. Looks like a scholarly type, enjoying himself while she partially scissors him, partially grabs the man in the blankets and wraps his head in the sheet. You see he's kicking and flailing a little bit. She's giggling, focused completely on him, not even aware that there's people viewing. And then as he starts to turn funny colors, she lets him go with the bed sheet, and then her eyes falls past him, and you see, oh my, we have guests. And she unwraps him, and he falls to the ground lifeless, a withered husk.
Son
Okay,
of a bitch.
I'll run up and drop my war axe right on top of her, right on her neck.
All right. What's that? What's that speed factor? Is that 11 now?
Yeah.
Okay. In the time it takes you to do that, she stands up and begins to do something. What are you doing there, Rogue? Lemmy?
I'm gonna circle to her side and attempt to stick her with my dwarven blade, or no, my +1 blade.
Okay. First thing to go off is the barbarian. Barbarian, go ahead and
All right. 95, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 135 to hit.
all right. You cleave past her magical armor.
Nineteen, 20, 23 for damage.
Just a low number like 20, 23 for damage. No biggie, right, guys? Oh God. Okay. She tries to make her concentration. Yeah, no. All right. The spell that she was casting completely falls apart. Rogue.
Mhm. Yes, sir.
Oh wait, before I have him go, you gonna on 22? You want to swing at her again, there, Nerdy Ogre?
Yeah.
Hold on 22, not right now.
Oh.
It's 11.
Sorry.
All right. On 9, that's when Mongoose is able to breach the door. You see this succubus, and he's getting ready to swing at her. What are you doing? By the way, she's a full succubus. Completely perfect ivory white skin, huge mommy milkers, big fat Brazilian ass, mostly slender stomach. Not really. If she puts on like a pair of tight leggings, she's going to have a muffin top. And she looks like, it looks like part of her body is hungry for dick. That's all I'm going to say. Like, this is an anime fantasy succubus. What are you doing,
Well,
Marcus?
I'm
See here. Well, I made sure Izubu kept us all. Izubu kept us all. At least I'd want to do. So I kept up with vials of holy water. I'm going to mage hand of the apprentice her straight in the face with some vial of holy water.
Okay.
I've seen so many demons at this point. I'm always keeping vials of holy water on me from now on.
So that'll happen on 15.
Okay.
Okay. On 11, he hits her for 26 damage. Rogue, your maneuver and stabby with the flanking goes off on 13. Go ahead.
okay. Oh shit. Does an 83 work?
An 83 does not. You need at least 100 to hit. You do 10% for your flank and your 5% for the Hero's Feast.
Yeah. This is not good.
Well, your weapon gets turned aside by her magical armor. She looks down and smiles at her small run of good luck. On 15, Hand of the Apprentice goes off. Go ahead and hit her with a percentile roll plus your dexterity modifier and intelligence modifier.
99 all by itself.
All right. Holy water will do a D8 damage to her.
Now watch. This is where things are only okay. Yeah, 2.
All right. She starts to hiss.
At least she can't hear me scream.
Rogue, Lemmy, you miss her with the first stab. You want to try to stay there and get another attack on her?
Yeah, I might as well. I'm like right there.
What's your initiative modifier? Is it 6 or is it 8?
I think it was an 8.
Okay, so that'll happen on 20. All right. Wizard, you just threw the holy water at her. What are you going to do next?
Let's see here. Let me double check how many files I have. I know I have. No, they don't have as many as I thought I did. I only have 2 more. I'm going to go ahead and try to hit her with one of my last 2 bottles. Thought I had more written down, but I don't.
Okay. Isbu moves in. She'll make an attack on 22 along with the big barbarian. The succubus will try to get a spell off on the barbarian.
Makes sense.
All right. She does a casting on the defensive, and Ogre, you need to roll really good for your will save percentile. You want to roll in excess of a 90.
Fuck. I rolled a 23. I only have a plus 15.
Okay. This woman in front of you, she's your friend, and you want to protect her at all costs.
Oh shit! I thought it was going to be death by snoo snoo. It's now going to be death by battle axe. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Don't tell me sorry. Tell that to your waifu over there.
Lemmy, you've got the first thing you can do. Actually, yeah. It'll be Lemmy. Then the wizard will throw his other glass bottle of holy water, and then Isabu, and then the barbarian gets cracking on you guys. Go ahead, Lemmy. Fucking swing for the fences, man. Seriously.
Oh god. Yeah, that's bad. It was unmodified 73. I'm toast.
Unmodified 73
Yeah.
plus the damn
Was it +5?
plus 5. You don't get a flanking bonus right now. You need
Yeah.
a excess of 100. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wizard,
Thought gone.
what are you gonna throw your holy vial?
Unless I can quickly switch to sleep to put the barbarian to sleep, yes.
Yeah, you can't really do that. You can make a 5-footer out the room a little bit and throw. That way the barbarian's axe can't whack you while you do this.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sorry.
Throwing something in base-to-base contact with somebody that's armed melee causes a swift reaction from them, and they will decimate your arm.
Yeah.
This has gotten really intense suddenly. Shit.
So, Jenna, how was your weekend? Oh, it was great. Had a nice time. What'd you guys do? Oh, TPK.
Oh no. Janet right now is not enjoying it because if she was, she would not say that it's been raining the whole time she's been there. Secondly, she's not enjoying us because otherwise she'd be in this chat or with us physically in the game as a panelist. She's
Bummer.
dog and watching it rain. I feel sorry for her.
Well, at least it's rain in Florida, not like it should clear up soon, right? It's not like it's hurricane season or nothing.
Mongoose, what was your roll for your to hit with the next glass vial of holy water? Did he drop?
Sorry, getting a few things done. Forgot to roll.
Okay.
I really need to look at your book, see what the bonuses are.
You can get +5 for the spell. What's your dexterity?
13.
You get a +5 from there, and your intelligence.
15.
So you get a +10 there. You got a +20, and because you're a 5th level wizard, you get another +5 for your base offensive bonus.
Okay. 109 then. Total.
That'll hit.
Yep.
Roll me D8.
Yeah, I should have boiled my dice before the game. Dang it.
5.
Yeah, I should have seen this coming. I was rolling too damn good.
Okay.
And then my next goal will be to put the barbarian to sleep.
Okay. Isabu will charge and try to attack the succubus. Not enough. She does not get the clearance on the hit. Okay, so you have a couple viable targets. You could go for the woman that just attacked your friend and defend her, or you can attack this guy here who keeps splashing stuff on her. What do you want to do,
Well, the
Nerdy?
stuff he's splashing doesn't seem to be affecting her, so I'm going to go after the one that just attacked.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry, Isabu. I'm so sorry.
Should have quick saved.
119.
How much?
119.
All right, roll your damage.
So sorry. Oh, good. It was 7.
How much?
7. I rolled a 1 and a 2, and then I get a +4.
All right. She takes a cut. You gonna attack her again?
Yeah.
All right.
Wonder how Cormac's doing.
Rogue, you want to go after this damn succubus again?
Yeah. There's not much else I can do.
Okay.
The sooner she's dead, the gooder we're all gonna be, I think. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Fucking 17, really? Really? All right. Well, I don't know. If I'm getting killed or fucked and killed, I'm gonna look for new percentile dice because this is sad.
Wizard, are you gonna use the sleep spell or the color spray spell?
Sleep.
Mongoose, sleep?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So your intelligence is what? 15?
15.
Okay. 10 plus. Ogre, you need to roll will save. You need to roll in excess of 120.
Okay.
Actually, but you need to roll in excess of 70. My bad. 120.
23 total.
Okay. He passes out. About the same time that she tries to get a little snug. The succubus uses improved grapple to grab the rogue, and Lenny, as she grabs you on 25, on 27, you can make for a strength, or just basically like a break free check, or you can try to escape artist.
All right.
Whichever one gives you more bonuses, that's one I recommend.
Let me double check that. So escape artist would probably be the bestest. Oh god. Should have took it as a sign when I took a freaking fire rune to the face. Oh, I'm sick. Today is not your day.
Should have asked this before. Mongoose, what were you doing after you got done with the sleep spell?
Let's see here. I don't think sleep will work on her, so
You're right.
I'll save my last vial of holy water for now, and I will hit her in the face with magic missile.
Okay. That'll happen on 29. This boo lets out a war cry and attacks again furiously. Got 1 6 showing up on the die. Almost another 6. So anyway. You see the succubus take a small cut across her brow. She obviously is unhappy. She decides to take off. Literally, like, one moment she's there, and the second moment you have your rogue laying prostrate on the bed, looking embarrassed, and the bitch is gone. Not here to get killed off, not here to get exiled for 100 years. She's here for other things, and you've interrupted that. Although she did manage to claim 1 soul.
Yeah.
Good for her.
Fortunately, she's not. Well, at least my knowledge of succubuses, they aren't the most grudge-holding types. It's like, oh, I failed here. Move on to the next sucker. I know there's always another.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
Don't really have to look over your shoulder. Unless you sign something.
Isabu gets the rogue to his feet. The wizard is dead. If you guys lost any hit points, you're giving back 8. She does a channel.
So, what do we do now?
What do you got? Yeah, that's you got a sleeping ogre on the bed or on the floor too. I might add.
Well, I don't think he's a big threat now. Not with her here anyway. Without her here anyway, I should say.
Let's wake him up.
Yeah.
Check another door. Maybe it will be better.
What happened? What?
Let's not talk about it. Let's go to a different place.
Also, if you go to Alpha Test Loot, that's where your treasure's at. You find in Discord. Basically, you got a wizard spell book, a nice magical staff, gold iron manacles, and a bag with a set of silver earrings in it. The earrings are of 2 succubi. giving each other figure fours to the head. Also, there's some summoning items in there, like black candles, incense, and enough material to where if you're competent enough caster, you have the components for a summon monster 7, which is basically a 8th level spell. No, it's 7th level spell, and allows you to bring in. Oh, excuse me. Some monster 7 allows you to bring in a succubi.
Wow, that doesn't sound like it's going to go wrong at all.
Oh no!
It'd be funny to use a spell, and it turns out to be the same succubi. Awkward. Oh Lord.
Okay. So which room are we going to hit next?
I'm not choosing because, like, I picked the door across the hall and turned into a clusterfuck. Someone else do it.
Okay.
I will make sure that we can get into the room, hopefully undetected, but I'm not choosing the room.
Let's get the room next door.
Left or right?
Right.
Why does this feel like we're going into Tegel Manor, but for Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, unfortunately I do.
I apparently see Eyes Wide Shut because I reference it a lot.
I have not seen Eyes Wide Shut.
I used to own it on DVD.
Okay.
I know it had Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman in it, and that's about it.
It was Kubrick's last film.
Kind of an FU to the old blood establishment.
It's what it felt like when you read about it. You have a light source over here, which is an oil lamp. A bed in the middle of the room, occupied with 3 people that are passed the hell out. The closet is over here, not over here. But you got 3 bodies in this bed.
One of them fancy circular love beds.
Yeah.
With the shag. It's the honeymoon suite.
Yeah, this is kind of like it looks like a clam shell, and the clam is open.
Weren't we going to have Isabu cast silence on that stone again?
Oh, forgot. She casts silence on it. Then she slams another potion of mana. Oh man, really?
Okay.
Walking off into the distance isn't ominous at all.
So I'm going to walk over to the closet. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I'm going to walk over to the closet and open it up.
Yeah, I thought I was going to have PTSD and phobias from all the heavy combat. Now it's going to be like innocuous closet doors ajar and freaking blue liquid.
What was
Just
it? Last
remember,
Action
never
Hero.
played Five Nights at Freddy's.
I was thinking
Shit.
Last Action Hero. He takes the kid to his house, and as he's putting his stuff in his room, he pulls his gun out and puts 2 into the closet door, and the bad guy falls out. The kid's like, "How did you know he was in there?" He's like, "What are you talking about? There's always somebody in there." So,
Last Action Hero is top fucking. That's such a top fucking movie. Everybody gives me shit because I do enjoy it, but man, it hits all the '90s and late '80s stereotypes for action films.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
it's
that's what it
it's a
was.
fuck fest.
These times.
It's a love letter to all the tropes.
And it was done well.
Before he
I'm
turned
sure
governor.
His daughter in that movie is smoking hot.
Oh, that's his daughter?
The blonde
Or
haired
is
girl,
that just? Oh,
not his real life daughter, but that's his daughter in the movie.
yeah. Okay.
I was going to say, was babysitter? What?
No. He likes some Latina.
And chunky, apparently.
She made him the best Arnold clone I've ever seen. I'm serious. The son that he had illegitimately looks so fucking much like him.
The real question is, can he act like his father?
I hope not. I mean, acting wise, like, sure. Politics and hot take wise, like, kids should have more smarts.
Oh, before we continue, who has the stone?
Isaboo. But if you want it, you can take it from her.
I'll take it from her, since I'm
That's
the
the
one
smart- that's
since
the
I'm the
smart
one
thing.
going in. Yeah, he kind of looks like him. I could see the resemblance,
It's like a
Yeah.
toasty Arnold. Somewhat.
right?
Yeah. The movie Total Recall was such a good movie, but it told the future because he would cheat on his anglicized wife with a Latina.
Kind of makes you kind of makes you wonder who helped with the casting on that one. If he had any input on the casting. Also, think about Running Man.
Yeah. That was another great movie.
Okay. Here's a small problem that you're all in right now. He was dominated. And you need to figure out how to break the domination because he's not able. He's not able to just freely get rid of it, and she can give him a program, and he has to run with it for the next so many odd days. That's the problem.
Do we need to stand around for 10 minutes and wait for Cure Curse?
He's in here with you guys.
Do we need an old priest and a young priest?
You want to hit him with sleep again?
I guess we
Don't worry about it, guys. I feel fine.
She wants you to protect
This
her.
is for your own good. Fuck. Just don't put them on the bed. You don't know where that's been.
Huh.
That hay bed, that straw bed, probably isn't so comfortable.
Every sperm is precious.
Yeah, the dominate person. Oh shit. Well, no, the spell broke because she left the area. She left the plane. My bad. I didn't mean that. You guys, everything's all happy again. You're over here.
Yay, unclench.
I'm not panicking. My asshole's not in complete slam shut mode. Ah! Okay. So,
Stretch that, reverse it.
yeah, in this room you have the funny clam bed and 3 people that are in there. It smells like a lot of rum in here. It smells like you have a lot of rum. And there's 3 people in the bed. All the clothing is out and about. You want to
I am checking the closet. I am taking the quiet stone and checking the closet.
Okay.
Wait. Check to see if they're Asian.
Who, the people
in the bed?
And then
Yes.
when Nerdy opens the door, he immediately sees Snoop Dogg going, "I'm sitting in the closet."
Because chances are,
What, nobody gets that
if they're tie
reference?
hookers, then you got David Carradine in the closet. And we should just leave him there. It's going to happen.
I miss David Carradine. He was a good actor.
He was a freak. But he made some great movies and really bad movies that were great.
I think the one who did. There was a movie called Future War where he had like a mechanical hand.
Yes.
And something happened. And they're like, "Where are you going?" And he's like, "I'm going home and getting drunk." And I don't know if that was like in the script or if that was just like in the script, but it sounds so honest.
Then you got like Circle of Iron, which had Bruce Lee not died, would have probably been epic. But David Carradine as all the bad guys was cool.
I'll have to look that up. Circle of Iron, eh?
Yeah, it was a movie written by Bruce Lee, so you get the whole Taoism philosophical bits. But then you got what's his name? Shit. Totally freaking forgot the dude's name. Non-martial artist.
All right, you got me.
Jeff Cooper. It was Jeff Cooper. Had Roddy McDowall in it briefly. Eli Wallach was the dude that was trying to get rid of his manhood in a giant vat of oil. And then David Carradine played like all the confrontational combatants and whatnot.
I think I have to see this with Janet.
Yeah. Like that and Jim Cotta would round out a really bad martial art, but entertaining in a bad way kind of movie night.
A movie, it's completely off subject, but it's one I've been meaning to suggest to Janet and Bruce for a while now, which is On the Range.
Home on the Range?
Home on the Range, the cartoon from Disney, back when Disney. This was just at the beginning of the woke shit. You look back and it's like, yeah, I can see a little bit of wokeness in it, but on the same hand, only three male characters are absolutely stupid. One, his heart's in the wrong place, and he's in the right place at the end.
Is there a Rusty the dog in the movie?
Yes.
Okay.
A very old dog.
All right. We'll put it on the roster. Is John Sandberg
and fit the theme of this game.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick little bio
for,
break.
Okay.
What was the name of the novel? It was Dream Story. That Eyes Wide Shut was based off of, but it was actually based off of the German movie, which was a TV movie back in '69. Traumnovelle, or Traumnovella, however the hell you pronounce it, which basically means dream story.
I'm going to see if I can get Connell in with us tomorrow for the discussion on Hundreds of Beavers, since it was his idea to watch it.
That would be an excellent idea. Bunch of guys talking about beavers.
I'm so happy I discovered this channel here. Looks like a very
Do they have
lively
more?
What?
Do they have more?
I think this is the start of a parade because you have all the buses in front. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, Hundreds of Beavers kind of reminds me of those Dave Fleischer cartoons.
Why do I know that name?
You did Betty Boop?
Okay. Good Lord. If only we could just live in peace and appreciate our short stacks.
Excuse me.
That poor Shetland.
No, right?
I'm back.
Speaking of back,
Welcome back. Okay. So, you have the stone in your hand. Isabu sneezes. The one in the middle, she wakes up and she sees you guys. She gets her two comrades awake. And then she sees the ogre with the big axe right on top of her. What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm still looking in the closet there because I don't want no surprises from there.
There's nobody in the closet.
Okay.
You go in. Isabu sneezes, and one of the girls wakes up because she didn't hear Isabu, but Isabu's spittle covered her face, and that woke her up.
Well, I suppose we're still in the cone of silence, or the
Around him, within 20 feet, it's silent. I have an idea what you do, though, wizard.
What?
Put these three to sleep.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Janet, your nose goblins woke him up. I hope she has Bottle Barefoot or Julio Gallo out there.
You know,
in Florida,
you know
what
came to mind when you said that? What came to mind for me was Janet sneezing, and then where her sneeze hit the ground, a mini. I already forgot her name. My brain is farting. Isabu. A mini Isabu grows up out of their Warhammer 40K orc style.
I guess we'll have to have Janet do a cosplay of the orc.
I'm trying, dude.
Got an idea for a costume.
Well, there is one movie that's guaranteed because it has a female orc in it that looks fairly human. But
World of Warcraft.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a bad movie.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't think it was all that bad.
Compared to the game, like, the story could have been better. Plus, there are things that feel a little out of place for... I don't know, if you know, I don't know too much about it, but I know enough to know, it's like the freaking Halo movies. Only the fan ones are actually true to the game.
Yeah.
Well, I've never played the game, so.
Yeah.
Never played Warhammer?
Oh.
40K.
At that particular moment, we were talking about World of Warcraft. Because it's a not really bad, but it's a okay at best, in my opinion, bad World of Warcraft movie. But there's a female orc in there that Janet could cosplay as.
And somewhere in this conversation is Kevin Bacon.
So I just got to say it, Nerdy and Crafting Gamer helped inspire me for a meme. And hopefully, hopefully they will accept it whenever the angry meme review comes up. The final moments of the boy dreaming of his Teflon-treated sister of battle body pillow. The beginning of a man with not service-related PTSD and stress-induced IBS.
And AC in the window there.
This was the template. You have the kid sleeping, and they Photoshop AC there. Fucking greatest thing. And I like, man, what can my buddies say they got after boot camp? Stress-induced IBS popped up. And then not service-related PTSD because you guys have said shit about that before. I'm like, okay, that'd be perfect. Here we go. I like that meme a lot. It's kind of wordy, but I like that meme quite a bit. Sorry.
No, it works. I'm right there with you.
I made up a couple of wordy memes before, so I know.
You guys have been putting some fiery memes in the memes on Discord. That's all I'm going to say. Okay.
Hi, best tomato sauce. I think that's what that says.
Best tomato sauce. Hello. All right. You cast your sleep spell on the bed. The 3 people that were in bed that just woke up because Janet sneezed, they fall right back asleep.
All right.
This is the part where we pull back the cover and try to figure out which one's the perv. Should have brought wood chippers.
You have all 3 members in bed asleep. When the woman falls asleep, her hands go to the men privates and genitalia. They wrap around them. This must be her natural state. She's a hoe.
Wait, when she goes back to sleep, her hands go where?
She puts her hands on the guy's dicks to either side of her. Like she's going to start skiing any moment.
Unburdened by what has been.
Yeah. Either she actually likes what she does, or she's been here way too long.
Yeah, that's my thinking. I'm going to need a consensus on this one.
Do we get rid of them, or do like they don't have any orange robes here? They look like they were normal merchants that came in here for a good time.
Well, if they're normal people, then we don't really need to worry about them. It's the real bastards that hoe these women out or are obviously being creeper perverts.
Yeah, we're supposed to go after the degenerates and loot the bodies. And if they're just regular naked people getting their freak on, let's loot the bodies.
We won't kill them, but we'll still rob them. I'm fine with that.
Got to pay the bill some way.
Yeah.
Got all this flash thieving equipment. Got to put it to use.
Well, let's quickly rummage through the pockets of their clothing and then move on to the next room.
We don't take it personal. We're not taking it personal. It's okay. All right.
This group is an acquired taste, tomato sauce.
No harm, no foul. Just random internet stuff.
Yep.
Like 2 ships passing in the night. Except if it was Reddit, it would be a sea of keysters. We're all trying to find a port in the storm.
If it was Reddit, it'd be a girl that was kind of grossly overweight trying to sell you her lewds or lewd cosplay photos. God bless them, but no. All right, I put loot in the Discord for those of you guys who are ransacking.
Make sure you wash.
Which way? Here. Where are you going?
Well, let's just stick with the straight across pattern. Deck one room, then we go straight across to the next.
With Scooby-Doo music in between as we're going from room to room.
And then eventually you get the long distance hallway shot where we're all running through different doors and coming out one door, coming in, going out another.
And what I find really weird is that they just don't have any of the locks on the bedroom doors in use. Like, anybody can walk in at any time.
Well, if they're elites and they're doing God knows what, like, they probably don't have any concern other than their immediate surroundings. And they feel that they're in a safe place. I mean, look at Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise. He just kind of like heard a password, rolled in, they gave him a robe and a mask, and all he had to do was stay quiet.
We don't judge. We know that we'll be judged, but we don't judge. I mean, if you're there with a package of sprinkles, some fuzzy underwear, a donkey, and you've got like your fursuit, I mean, we'll just shut the door and let you do whatever. Have fun. We don't judge.
I will give advice, though.
You will be
The
graded.
edible underwear stuff, use it in the winter. Don't use it in the summer.
No. You don't want you don't want to get sticky. Then inside this room, you have a bed with 2 occupants, a little bit bigger than normal. Nightstands. The only light coming in is the light from the hallway. There's a bunch of armor. Let me get the miniature for that. So,
like discarded armor on the floor, or
yeah, like whoever it was that decided to occupy the bed, they got this pile of armor over here.
Is this is the same armor that the guards outside were wearing?
Yeah, for the most part. This is a little bit nicer.
So basically, these are probably the guards, more guards.
Yeah.
Or some weird kink.
Or the captain of the guards. If it's like their armor except nicer.
Yeah. Well, if it's a guard, I have no problem killing him in his sleep.
They're guards. They're guards. When you look at them, you turn on the oil lamp, you light the oil lamp, you can definitely tell they're guards. 2 dudes. Big dudes.
And no woman.
No woman.
The Bears.
Well, now they double deserve death.
The poo here. The poo here. The poo on the bed.
Oh, God.
Poo.
They're German.
Scheiße.
Well, I say just slit their throats and take their stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm not normally murder hobo, but if there are guards here, it's one thing if they're ignorant. The guards from out front prove that these guards are not ignorant.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried in the very beginning. Like, we got to get rid of these guys real quick. I'm going to feel bad. And then when I saw what they were doing, I was like,
Loot has been updated. Along with all the body fluids and stuff in the bed, you leave 2 long hack marks in the sheets. They readily spread in silence. Once you leave the room, once the magical stone of silence leaves the room, you guys can hear them gurgling and all sorts of stuff. It's really nasty.
So left or right at this
all right,
point?
let's go right. We'll zigzag. Serpentine motion.
This is a weird room. When you open a door, the magical stone stops functioning. Secondly, you have 2 women hanging from the ceiling.
Hanging dead? Or
No,
hanging in swings?
Are we talking like Cirque du Soleil or
Yeah, more like
telephone cord or? Okay.
Circus Soleil.
So this room here, you have 2 ladies that are hanging from hooks that are embedded in their bones. Both of them appear to be completely passed out. It looked like at one point they were entwined together, but now they've untangled and drifted apart. There's some broken glassware on the floor. Bottles. Smells like rum.
So are they dead?
Can you be passed to another? You have to volunteer to get out of here. You have to exit. They're not dead. They're just passed the fuck out. They're completely knocked out.
So the question is, do we pull them down now, or do we wait till we've done a little more searching?
I say we wait until we're done searching. If they're up there,
Yeah, I'm not medically qualified to provide any sort of assistance.
Thankfully, Isabu is. It's just a fact of what we're doing with them.
We can always come back. They're hanging.
Yeah,
I don't think they'll be going anywhere. So zip across to the other room.
Okay. The idea of their hooks being embedded in their bones, though, really bugs me.
You guys
Thankfully,
open
they're
this
passed
door
out.
here, and 4 little goblins rush on past,
Son of a bitch.
headed out the room for the stairs. As they blaze on by the barbarian.
Barbarian will stop them.
You try. You get in one's way. You actually block him. The other three vault up onto his thigh, then step onto his shoulder, and then drag their weapons across your chest. One of them actually penetrates. Well, you're there just kind of standing shocked at the audacity of these little fuckers. All right, good. And you'll suffer 17 points of damage. The one that you block is quick, and he grabs a hold of your calf, and he tries to bite his way through your thick shoe leather-like skin. Barbarian, what are you doing?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to take the one that's on my back, and I'm going to throw him down to the other side of the hall.
Okay. The other three have already ran past and are going downstairs. You need to roll a percentile check and go for it.
23.
Okay, that's not high enough.
No.
Well, can we grab the dude? That's non-ogre.
Okay. Lemmy, you and me roll d6s, and
Okay.
the other party get to roll d8s. So Isabu will roll her d8. She rolls a 1.
I rolled a 1.
Goblin rolls a 6.
Goblin and I are going at the same time.
All right. You are deciding what to do at the same time.
Oh, yeah, true.
On 1, I ask, what are you doing?
What I am doing, I'm going to try and grapple the goblin and tear him off of ogre. Hopefully pin him down on the ground.
Okay. The goblin will try to stab ogre in the nutsack and get away. Anybody else roll 1? Oh, Isabu. Isabu will try to cast Hold Person on the goblin. All right. 2, 3, 4. And by the way, Lemmy, your move to grab him goes off on 8.
Okay.
4, 5, 6.
6.
What are you going to do?
What am I going to do? Well, I'm going to rage and punch him. I'm going to go. I mean, if he's holding a knife to my nutsack, that's the time to rage.
Okay. You'll go off on 13. Who else rolled a 6?
I did.
What are you doing?
Guess I can hit the little thing with magic missile. I know that's a target pinpoint attack.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. And that'll be on Magic Missile's now speed 7 for you.
Yes.
Okay. So that'll be on 13 as well. Nine or 8, 7, 8.
That'd be me.
Go for it. Let me.
Gonna. Hopefully these dice do their business.
Go for it.
Oh, that's success. 14. Unmodified. Arg.
You struggle with them. Seven, 8, 9. Isabu cast hold monster or hold person on the goblin. The goblin quits struggling. This is where you guys get to take turns on what you want to do with the goblin, because now you have one that's paralyzed.
We could remove his head.
The barbarian can punch him.
Is it my turn?
Yes, sir.
Rolling component. Let's see, I rolled a 48. Let's see, my unarmed is 35. So that'd be 70, 83. Plus, I don't know what my bonuses I get for raging.
You get an additional plus 10.
What about 83? So that would be 93. Does that hit?
A 93 grabs a hold of him. Completely grabs a hold of him.
See, unarmed is 1d. Let's see, damage is 1d3 plus 3.
Yep.
And so that's a total. What's that?
What's your strength?
My strength right now is 17 plus whatever bonuses I get for raging.
You actually get a. You can go to D3 plus 5.
A D3 plus 5?
Yep.
See, so that would be a.
Roll D6. If you roll 5 or 6, that's 3. But if you roll a 6 on that 6, that explodes, and then you roll again for the trauma die. If you keep
Well, I
rolling
rolled a 3, so that's 2.
All right.
So that would be 7.
Okay, this goblin's looking less enthused about things now.
I gotta go feed the dogs real quick. Be right back.
Okay. Between you, and the wizard casting magic missile.
Yep. Grand total of 11.
An 11?
Yep.
Okay, well, the little shit goes limp in the wizard's grasp. He just falls completely limp. The barbarian is there holding the goblin. The wizard hits him with magic missile after a few other hits. And Isabu completely should be clapped on the back for that. To celebrate, she pops another mana potion. And you hear her fart. Which you didn't think girls could fart, but now Isabu's farted. You're 20 years old. you have misconceptions about life. You look at this goblin, he's got some features that don't make him look like a normal goblin. Like, yeah, he does have the, wide football-shaped head. He does have the small, kind of comically small body. But then he's got, like, 2 deer antlers sprouting out of his forehead. He'd be considered a 4-pointer.
Huh.
What the fuck is going on here? Isabu asks, would you think that this place would be close to like a Fey Wild or Fey Gateway? Would you think that could be possibly it?
And I don't care. I just had a
Would knowledge
goblin hold a
arcane tell
knife
me?
to my balls. I'm in a I'm killing everything mood right now.
Oh yeah, he was trying to gnaw on your nutsack.
Yeah.
Would knowledge arcane tell me anything about the goblin?
Go ahead. Goblins usually are not anything more but this little monstrous humanoids.
Grand total of 109.
But this goblin is Fey touched.
Oh boy. There's only one thing scarier than demons, and that's the Fae. At least demons are predictable.
Yeah, you pummel him to a really nasty amount. His neck is snapped, by the way.
So what does that mean?
There's a new threat out there, and it's Fey Goblins. Fey Goblins meaning that they now have the capriciousness of Fey, and they have the racial traits of goblins. That's a lot.
If anything to do with the Fae normally has anything to do with it, it won't be ultra powerful, but they'll have one little ability to tweak reality in their favor in some way. Almost all Fae do.
Okay, so we go back to my original plans and we light this place on fire. Burn it to the ground.
You could do that.
Yes, but then how many innocents do we kill?
That's a slippery slope.
Huh?
Well,
How many innocents do we kill? That's a very slippery slope here.
Well,
we-
far, we're sitting in a position where we're not too badly set up. I mean, just because the goblins got out doesn't necessarily mean we're immediately going to get bum rushed. It could be somebody's like, oh, shit, somebody let them out. Someone gather them up. So my suggestion is we still keep searching, seeing what we find, clearing room by room. And if we find that it just gets worse and worse, and our option is either sacrifice a few or let something evil get loose, then we burn the place down.
Did we see inside the door where the goblins come running out?
Not yet.
Okay. So let's go door by door now. Continue on.
Okay. You open the door. Inside,
I have returned. I like how we were looking for a person, and it's become like a freaking fantasy Epstein Island adventure now. Can't wait for 2 weeks later. What's on the menu for next week?
sadly, we're not going to be playing on the 7th because I've got duty. I've got
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be back to this on the 21st. But till then, you play for now.
That's good.
Yeah,
I still got to
there's
get some of that information from Kai.
There's 3 bodies in here. What looks to be like merchants, regular merchants, face down in pools of blood. The Fae look like they bit them to death. And they destroyed their sex organs. They mutilated the bodies.
I'm not quite at burn this place down yet, but I am one step closer.
Your injuries are not service related.
A movie has just come to my mind. Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh, God. You're right. Provided we're thinking of the same thing anyway.
All right, let's go check the rooms down at the other end of the hall.
Good God, what are the dogs doing now?
Do you have a schnauzer?
No. I got a freaking Australian Shepherd, Border Collie lab mix. I'm thinking Bobby's now a pug, min pin, a muggin, I guess they call him, and then the Chimini. Oh,
Yeah.
and then there's Eva the cat, but the cat's the cat and doesn't raise a stink. I shall return.
I know a lot of people say, cats are evil. It's like, I love dogs, don't get me wrong, but cats are like cats and birds are like the 2 best pets because neither of them give you that super energy in your face. Or yeah, give you that super in your face energy. It's, I'll get attention when I want it. I much prefer that.
See, here's the thing. Cats aren't evil. They just don't have a soul.
Much like Gingers.
Exactly.
That'd be for Baron if he was still here.
Love you, Baron. So I guess the dogs got spooked by the Trump flag. It was blowing in the breeze. I thought somebody was at the door, generally being retarded.
I tell you what, I got back on Reddit because I need some sort of social media to laugh about things. And that was a mistake.
Yeah.
I was rather happier away from it.
Like I've been avoiding X for last couple of days because they're just repeating the same shit.
Yeah.
And then Reddit. I hardly ever go on Reddit. On occasion, I'll brave the waters. And there'll be something obscure or game related.
Well, I go there for memes. The memes are good.
Yeah.
The other thing about Reddit I like is that their angry meme review memes are actually the best ones. They're fucking dark. Like
Mhm.
they really are dark.
I love how AC goes on pretty much any platform he can to get his memes.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about him. He's like, I go to MySpace to get memes. I go over here to get memes.
It's like so many people are like, oh yeah, go to Instagram, this, that, and the other. And I'm like, I can't get on half of those places. I've been shadow banned or what have you.
Pathetic. Sorry, it's pathetic over there. You get in this room, there's nobody in here.
All right, loot the room.
All right.
No, we have to take the fancy pillows.
Fancy pillows are crusty. No way.
No. I'll go stand on the bed, whip it out, and just piss all over the bed.
Someone will
Okay.
like that. That would be a bad idea. What would be even worse is if they then get your urine and put a hex on you.
But they can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They can do it with a single hair.
It's very rarely specific about what they need. It just says it needs a piece of you or something personal.
That's why when I shave, it all goes down the toilet. Let the meth gators get it.
Wait, you got meth gators there?
Probably. Ever since COVID, I assume that like all sorts of weird shit ended up in Idaho.
Oh man.
Insurance costs are skyrocketing in California, so majority of them are vacating. I heard car insurance went up 24%. It's going to go up another 24%, and it'll be probably 54% by 2025, first or second quarter.
Fine. Since I can't piss on the bed, I'll take my war axe and I'll chop the fucking legs off the bed. Slash the pillows.
Okay.
Steal the mints underneath the pillows.
Those aren't mints. You don't want those.
Yeah. No, this place
Mint
I
flavored
would not
roofies.
eat it.
Or is it mint flavored suppositories?
All right. So
Mm.
I got to put this in chat because this is something you guys find in the bedroom. Start ransacking the room. Find 3 crusty pillows, and in the mattress, you find a corpse of a 4-year-old boy now bleeding from a war axe wound.
Fuck.
Isabu, she's like, no! She tries to stop bleeding. The boy's cold. The boy's been cold for a while. Now he's just spilling blood everywhere. But it was sitting at the bottom of his body as he laid face up inside the straw mattress itself.
So I didn't kill him. Okay. That's a relief.
The fucking Fae. That's all I'm going to say, man.
That means there's probably a changeling somewhere doing who knows what to the poor family.
It's a scary thought.
Oh yeah. Yep. These people are gonna die. All
This
right,
place
next
needs to
room.
be burned regardless.
Huh?
This place needs to be burned regardless.
Yeah.
Like once we're done.
I definitely like the idea of trying to save as many as possible at this point if we can, but whatever we
Yeah.
do, this place is definitely taking the torch afterwards.
Are you there, Janet? Yeah. Okay, you just asked us how the game was, and I'm texting. I said I'd call you while we're on stream, and your character Isabu she just got kind of messed up because you guys were ransacking a room inside a eyes wide shut style cult house. And you were ransacking it, and your friend the barbarian, he cleaved into a mattress to cut it open. You ransacked the room, I mean, there's been some good stuff we found so far, but yet we find a fucking 4-year-old boy's body in the mattress with the war axe, and you find out that he was already dead. Thank God, thank God. But this is kind of scary. This is a little scary. It's not
Context.
And then as you guys are like continuing to ransack, you find out like more and more things here are Fey touched. There's something wrong with this place. It's fucking evil beyond intent. It's just corrupted as hell.
Okay, I'll have to research a little bit and see what I can find out to do.
Well,
but I'm glad I missed that 4-year-old at least.
Yeah, but we're still playing. I didn't know if you knew that or not.
We just got through eating.
Oh, okay.
So she's gonna be talking tonight. What time do you leave in the morning? 10. What time do you leave in the morning? Oh, you leave Monday. But you can be back tomorrow. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
So.
But I thought people want to say hi to you.
Stuff before she's leaving. Well, hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Miss ya.
It's been raining since I got here, basically.
We wish we had rain. We forgot what rain feels like.
Texas,
where I'm at, we don't have rain. It rained for 5 minutes yesterday. My car was dirtier after the rain than what it was before.
Oh, terrible.
So.
Well, hopefully you'll get some, because man, I tell you, she said that's not normal. They usually have a small paragraph, but not constant, like getting beat. So it's interesting. Yeah, nice little place. Her backyard is just absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna enjoy being here for a few days. So. If it doesn't rain every day.
We hope you and the beagle have a good time, okay?
Yeah, it's 2 beagles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're adorable. They're loud.
Yeah?
But, yeah, we'll have fun. We'll relax a little bit.
Okay.
Hopefully.
We're still playing. I just wanted to throw it out there like, hey, we're still in the game if you were bored, but you got company over there, so.
She's just showing me around how to use the kitchen, all the stuff, what to do with the pets, that kind of junk. So.
Okay. Did you just get there today?
Too, so.
Did you just get there?
No.
Okay.
So.
That ain't bad.
But no, it's not too bad. But it's been raining since I've been here.
Yeah.
And this morning I went to the gym, work out, find out where the gym was, how far away to get there, and all that stuff. She just got moved in, just so I'm done unpacking everything. So.
All right.
Boxes and all that junk. But it's nice. I don't think it's any more humid here than it is in Arkansas.
But it probably smells better with the sea. With the seawater, it's probably better.
Yeah, it smells pretty good.
No allergies.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been stuffed up since I've been here, but I don't know if it's because of the
Could be atmospheric.
you know what I mean? The mold and the mildews. Because I'm allergic to molds and mildews, so
Okay.
we'll see. But you guys have fun, and sorry I won't be there. But you're not going to do it next week, right? Because you have to do your
I have on duty on the 6th.
Yeah. All right. Well, good. So I won't be missing this game then, so that's not bad.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I miss you guys. I talked about you guys a lot today. About my nerd friends. So it's been good. We laughed a lot about a lot of stuff we've done, movies that we've done, reviews on, and all that kind of stuff. So
PTSD while gaming. It's awesome.
PTSD while gaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you here in a few days.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to, check Discord and stuff like that. I'm just not going to be able to do live streams or anything, like I normally would, my normal type stuff. So, but yeah, you guys be good.
We will.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
You take care of yourself over there, Janet.
Oh, I will.
All right.
I just got to eat and it was great. I didn't have to cook.
Even better.
I know. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll talk to you soon. You be good.
Bye.
So it's good to hear her voice.
Yeah, sounds like she's having a good time. Considering. Yeah, my fuzzy memories of being in Orlando back in '87 was like 80% humidity by like 6:30 in the morning. Felt like I just stepped out of the shower. But later on in the afternoon,
as Walter used to, as Walter said,
okay.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, as Walter said, took a shower Monday, Friday, still not dry.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Ryan spent some time living in Florida. He didn't have a car, so he had to ride his bike. He was kind of out in the boonies, and the mud with all the constant rain, short showers and whatnot, where he was at, but like he couldn't even ride his bike. Ended up walking it, half buried in mud. Did not like it. When he came back to California, he's like, "Yeah, it's a lot nicer here." I'm like, "Yeah, well, maybe there's a different part of Florida you just haven't discovered yet." Because I enjoyed my time in Florida.
I've been to the Panhandle. It wasn't that bad there. It wasn't that great, but I mean, it was better than Illinois at the time.
I've seen a grand total of 3 states. One of them when I was too young, the one I live in now, and the one right next to mine, Washington.
But you don't really travel that much. I mean, everything you need is like right in Sandpoint, right?
Yeah. I don't. It doesn't help. I don't have a driver's license, and thanks to medical reasons, not much of an opportunity anytime soon to get one.
That's why you win the lottery and you get yourself a chauffeur and a pilot.
Hey, is that black guy from Magnum PI still alive?
Now I got to check. Damn it.
Something I love about having Six Nations in with us on these streams that he will, like, hold on, that's an obscure fact or information I've got to know.
Roger E. Mosley. Oh, crap. 22. We lost him in 22. Now I need to know. Needing to know increases. Car crash and death. Okay, that explains it.
How did he die?
On August 4th, 2022, Mosley was involved in a major car crash in Linwood, California, leaving him in a critical condition, paralyzed from the shoulders down. He later died from his injuries on August 7th, 2022, at the age of 83. Not too bad. If you're going to die, do it with a full life, or, live fast, die young, leave a good-looking corpse.
You know,
Wasn't that the phrase in the movie or in the TV series The Masquerade, or The Embraced, Kindred the Embraced?
The
Oh,
phrase
God.
what?
Kindred the Embraced. It was a short-lived series. I want to say it was, or something to that effect.
8 episodes of Vampire the Masquerade. And not horrible, not great, not completely accurate, but Mark Reinhagen was actually one of the developers of the show. And so all the changes were okayed by him.
And that's pretty good.
Okay.
Better than the Rings of Power.
Oh, God. They had a showing of that at one of the local theaters. First 2 episodes.
Anybody show up?
Power. I did not show up, but I heard from Nerdrotic that it was packed. I'm like, why?
Oh, that's kind of scary.
It is. It'd be one thing if it was good. I watched an episode of the first season and I hated it. I can tell how,
yet to touch it.
like, you know how me and Crafting Gamer have our levels of autism, where we will have our adventures nearby, and if it sucks, we're playing adventures and painting them, oblivious to everything else. Well, within 5 minutes of Rings of Power starting, I was painting miniatures. And I can't trust any online TV critic because they're like, oh my God, it's so good. Tolkien comes to life. No, not really.
No, he's spinning right now. He's a freaking perpetual motor.
We're going to hook up a motion. What do they call that? Where you pretty much hook up a generator to something that causes motion and movement, and you continuously farm it for energy. Well, that's what we're going to do with Tolkien's grave, because Amazon keeps fucking shitting all over it. Okay, so you enter this room here, and with the doorway being moved open, both figures in the bed start to stir.
No whammies, no whammies.
As they both kind of struggle to get up, what are you guys doing?
And there's no closet.
Cast sleep.
Casting sleep. Casting sleep! 26 for a total of 51. And 7. Both of them pass right the fuck back out.
How are we supposed to know which ones to kill and which ones to free if you can't sleep on them? I mean, You can't cast sleep.
It's better that they sleep than to have them have like some sort of magical defense pop up and then we get totally pwned again. I would rather have them unconscious. That way we got some breathing room. And if they're like super magical, then it's not going to affect them. And then we go and stab them anyways.
But if he's
I'm
using up
mostly
all
just
his
trying to
magic
avoid the
juice,
entire building coming down on our head.
I mean, rational people would be like, excuse me, is Mr. Gillus here? Is Darelth in the room? No? Sorry. Move on. Here we are, hacking and slashing our way to find some dude we still don't even know what it looks like. And it's become real horror show the further we go through this.
So what do we see in the bed then?
You have a good night, baby girl. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi.
Be good, baby girl. Thank you. You look, sweetheart.
Good night.
So,
Pass up the stream a bit.
there's movement underneath the sheets between the two bodies.
Uh-oh. Okay, I guess I'm going to pull the cover.
I'll get my war axe ready to hack just in case it needs it.
That'd be a good idea. Let me pull up I got to pull up a photo of this. That way you understand what the fuck you're dealing with.
All I can think of is the dude that was trying to use the toilet in the Philippines and a frickin' boa bit him in the nuts coming up through the sewer.
Aha.
Pull back the bed sheets and both people in the bed are bloody AF. They're completely bloody. And between the two is a tiny critter. When you guys pull the sheets down, you see him yank his swords out from his sheaths and fling them at you. You hear his bells on his little jester's cap ring, ring, ring.
It's that fucker from Cat's Eye. Kill him with a fan.
Oh, fuck me, really? Okay.
Hit him with the war axe.
Both the barbarian and the wizard, I rolled a 48 with a accentuated 98 total. He's acting from a position of concealment and surprise. The two of you both suffer 5 points of damage as you get a small dagger in your stomachs.
Ow.
The wizard's not used to physical damage. Stop that, he says. Let's do a little fuck I've got. Okay.
Oh, before we get too far off the subject, I have a quick clip to show about Tolkien and what Tolkien is currently doing and what we should do about it.
What? Who is doing?
Tolkien.
Oh,
Like the house?
No, the author.
there's
Tolkien?
a new cartoon on Amazon. I heard.
Oh no. This we were talking about. Come on.
Ring of Power?
Stupid pieces. There we go.
Oh,
We're talking
Tolkien
about,
has a perpetual motor.
Yeah, spinning in his grave. Yeah. Here's
Okay.
Tolkien right now. Hold on a second. And there's
Oh, if
Tolkien.
it's going to be that.
And here's what we need to do about it.
Power the city. Green initiative.
Yep. Said stop sharing.
Okay. So,
Thank you.
Has there been a review of
My
Cat's Eye,
computer's
by
all
the
of a
way?
sudden being ultra slow.
we need to do a review of Cat's Eye because that's a fucking classic movie.
I don't remember who, but I remember someone saying I should see that at some point.
You've never seen?
Yeah, it's a
Cat's
great
Eye?
anthology.
Yeah, it is.
No.
It's a good anthology.
Never even heard of it until somebody said I should watch it.
It's got 3 little stories in it. They all connect. It's one of Stephen King's better movies.
Ah. Okay.
If you like that sort of thing, I guess I should say.
Yeah,
Okay. So that thing does that. I need everybody. Well, if you're not Lemmy, roll a d6. The rest of you, Lemmy, you roll a d4, and that'll be what initiative we start on.
D4?
D4 for Lemmy, d6 for you two. For the Barbarian, Isbu, and Mongoose.
I got a 1.
I rolled them. So did I.
So it is Isbu.
I'm getting great rolls when it's not as important. Yeah, going early does help, but as a wizard, it's not as important. For the rogue, that's definitely important.
Well, so you guys are seeing that these looks like the little creature is holding. He's got something in his hands, or he threw the daggers, and something else is going on. One, what do you guys plan on doing?
I think my best option is magic missile.
Good question. I guess I'm going to try and grab them. I don't want to be like hacking into people that might still be alive and salvageable. Unless this dude totally went to town, then I'd say fireball.
Who else rolled a 1? Was it you, Mongoose?
Yes.
You were thinking about magic missile?
Yes.
What do you go to?
Too bad, Mr. Mittens. I rolled a 1.
And what about ogre?
I rolled a 4.
Leroy, what were you going to do with Mr. Mittens?
I was going to say, like, it's too bad that Mr. Mittens wasn't like Battle Cat or something, you know. Go sick Mr. Mittens on the little fucker.
Well, got to
I've
train
seen-
him first.
I've seen designs for cat armor.
Yeah, that's the last thing I want to do is put armor on my cat.
Okay. 2.
I would like it if the cat pooped cat turds that tasted like broccoli or something that the dogs wouldn't want to eat.
3. On 4, ogre, what do you plan on doing?
Hitting that thing with my war axe.
Alrighty. Start the wind up on 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. This should be
That would be when magic.
mongoose.
Yep. All right. Let's see here.
That guy looks like he's 3 apples tall.
+2. Grand total is 7.
On 8, he does 7 points of damage. On 9, 10. Oh, what are you doing next there, Mongoose?
I think magic missile is still my best option.
Okay. Eight, 9, Isabu casts. She tries to cast Hold Monster on it, and that does not work on it at all. Her Hold Person does not work on this thing at all. Instead, it plunges its hand into one of the persons next to it, and you see them wake up. Their eyes change to a sickly green, a sickly yellowish color. Get them.
Well, that's not good.
Oh shoot! I forgot that I had added that force ability to my magic missile. Nope, I'll have to remember that next time.
Toppling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it also raises your spellcasting up. So they go from a level 2 spell to a level 3 spell. And they cost 9 instead of 4. But that's at your option.
Okay.
Oh, we just got visited by the great Yakubian, DM James.
Hail, great Yakubian.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Little monster animates one of the people in the bed as they start to jostle and move around. 10, 11, 12.
When is my turn? What?
You swing on 12.
I swing on 12. Okay.
I thought it was 12. Take your swing.
All right. Rolled a 73.
Oh, God. Are you swinging at the person that's getting ready to get up and attack you, or are you swinging at the monster?
I'm swinging at the monster.
Okay. stride forth and kill it.
He's 70,
Good to see you, James.
80, 90, 110, 113.
That's a hit, dude. What's your
That's
damage?
2d8 plus
Pretty
4.
spot.
8,
Just smeared it all over the sheet.
12.
12?
12.
Okay. That hurts it quite a bit. Owl's in pain. 13, 14, 15. Oh, I assume you're going to swing again on 24?
Yeah.
Or on 23? Okay.
Right, magic
This will
missile
be-
is my second. Right?
Yes.
You would say something, Bruce?
I thought you were rolling for magic missile.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure.
Okay.
And I'm adding toppling. Does that increase the D4s I use, or is it still TD4 plus 2?
It's still going to be, actually, you should be at 3d4 plus 3.
Oh.
Anytime you cast magic missile, it's 3d4 plus 3.
Okay. Grand total of 11.
That's what makes it stop moving. And by that time, you see your roguish friend pretty much pop through the bed sheets with the little thing completely impaled on his blade as it twitches there from the energy of the evocation spell, and then your rogue friend completely just gutting the shit out of it. Everybody else is like, damn it, I wanted to get another swing on it. I wanted to kill it. No, I wanted to kill it. Twitches
I'm just
from
glad the fucker's dead.
Quick question.
Go ahead.
What about the animated corpse?
It loses power as the original, as the origin of the enchantment dies.
Okay. Now we celebrate.
Hooray!
The two people in the bed start to get awake a bit, and they're like, "Who are you? What are you doing? What is
Given
that?"
the thing that was, I presume, controlling you and torturing you with your own mind, with you not even knowing it.
That's crazy.
As to where you are, this is a demonic sex house, which we are trying to clear out.
Now beat your feet.
They start getting dressed, a little bit embarrassed. The man's really embarrassed because like he's completely shamed. He's feeling rather small.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard to be all manly and virile when you got a little dagger stick it into your guts.
Yeah. Should I have a banner up? My bad. Okay. So, you guys leave that room, and you're kind of feeling pretty happy about things.
Relatively.
The stairway scatters, and then you see it come climbing up the banister. A two-headed, ogre-shaped thing with glowing green eyes, bits of plant life running down its left side of its body, and it's got what looks to be like curving ram horns off of its two stupefied, retarded heads.
Can I roll
And
for
it
arcane
says
knowledge to see what
something-
it is?
Oh, it. You've heard of these before. It's an Etten, but it looks like it's got a serious case of the Fae in it.
Oh boy.
You guys see this thing, and you hear Isabu scream. You want to face it? You want to try to run down the other, run away from it?
With my knowledge of it, would my character feel this is a run moment?
This could very well be a good time to run moment.
Okay, I literally everybody. This is potentially
Let's
suicide.
head back to the window and climb down the rope.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, actually, with it chasing us, it might be a better idea just to run down the other set of stairs.
Yeah, the stairs have tried coming up, completely decimated stairs, and it's procs us. Although
Wait.
I will say,
How big is floating disc again?
About 5 feet.
Oh, I can't carry all of us. Damn.
It'll dissipate, and then you will fall at the speed of gravity.
Women and rogues first.
Everybody needs to roll me their D8 for your initiative.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I think my dice are kind of like tritium. After about 10 or 15 years, they lose their charge. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I don't know
rolled an
who
8.
owns them. I don't know who owns them, but someone actually owns a set of uranium dice.
Why?
It's kind of cool if you got the proper equipment.
It all comes down to money. When you have too much money to spend, you spend it on strange things.
Like hogs.
I also rolled an 8. Now watch, everybody but the Etten rolled an 8, right?
Nope, I rolled a 3.
The lower your roll for the initiative is better.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. What do you want to do next there, Ogre?
I'm going to step to the front between this Etten thing and the group.
All right. You'll do that. You can actually kind of slide over there right now. At least even with Isabu. That's about how it works out. On 3.
Can I try and intimidate?
You can, sure.
I mean, hang on.
Booga, booga, booga.
All right. 77.
All right. 77. That was valid. You give it a moment's pause as your friends, they kind of take a step back from you when you do that. And even the Etten has to give you a little bit of respect because you just made it kind of feel as if there's a little bit of a problem. But then the Etten stands up again. And at this point, this is where we leave off our next game. Because this would be a good point for you guys to have Janet by your side. And the four of you be ready to either flee this thing or to try to overcome it in combat, which, good luck. That's all I'm going to say. But this is going to be a rough one.
I have absolutely no qualms with running away.
If you guys are going to run away, I'll allow it. But if you guys are going to stay and fight, we need to. I want to have Janet in charge of her character for this. I think it'd be a good time for us to cut for the night.
Yeah, well, in the end, that decision should be made with Janet as well, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine with a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
So am I. I like cliffhangers. Cliffhangers are fun. My name is Bruce, and appreciate you guys being with us today. I know this day was a little bit not as exciting or fun, fact-filled as you might have wanted. More, maybe it turned your stomach a bit to have all the sexual stuff going on and the Fae shit. But you know that's how these RPGs are. I'm trying to craft a RPG that other people feel like is a more fast-moving version of the game we've played for years. And hopefully you guys kind of agree it does move a bit faster. My name is Bruce, and I appreciate you being with me and my friends today. We'll be back here in 4 weeks' time to wrap this campaign, or wrap up this combat encounter. Hopefully not the whole campaign, that'll be TPK. That's not good. That's total party kill. And we will be back here for that. Like I said, 4 weeks from now. That is September 21st. We'll see you then. Everyone be well, be healthy, keep your head on swivel.